Right. We're live. I think that we're live. I've just posted to Instagram. I managed to get that done more or less before the stream. Okay. I'm just going to pop over to the YouTubes and pull that up on my phone just in case we get any cheeky bots or nonsense happening. I can then quickly boot them out as we need. But we do have Andrew. Andrew's the first one in today. Hey Andrew, I hope that you're going well. Mayo's here as well. Welcome, welcome, Mayo. I hope that you're enjoying your weekend and that it's not too hot for you. It's been a little bit of a hotter one today and yesterday for us over here in Perth. And Amy's here as well. Hey. Hey Amy. Oh, cool. Oh no, that's okay. These things happen, Amy. So I have done some prep. Oh, and Oscar's here as well. Hey Oscar, how you doing, buddy? I hope that you've been well too. So I have done some prep. So I've opened up my first bag and I've gotten that ready. But today we are going to be starting with this beautiful set. I think this is one of my favorites from this wave of friend sets, and it's the International School. So we do have 5 mini dolls. We've got Autumn, Aaliyah, and Ollie, who are part of the main cast now, and then we've got Nico and Miss Hale, which is really cool. Oh, Andrew's here as well. Hey, Drew. How you going, buddy? I hope that you're well. Once again, you have probably noticed that I'm starting a little bit earlier, and that's because I'm just holding Taz's hour of power space while he's resting and recovering. So yeah. Oh, hey. How are you going? It's so nice to see you, lovely Lego human. It's really cool. I hope that you've been keeping well too. Oh my gosh. I'm also having a complete memory blank to your non-Lego name as well. Oh, that's so bad. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm going quite well, Andrew. My back is feeling so much better. So that's been really nice today. Not 100%, but a lot better. Yeah, and we've had quite good news about Taz and everything this week too. So yeah, well, more or less healthy enough to stream. And you can also see that my purple Care Bear Woody came in as well. Pretty sure that I ordered that on my own stream last week. Dusty told me about that one. Oh, awesome, Andrew. I was wondering whether or not you'd shared that. I haven't been on Instagram loads this week, and I was hoping that I didn't miss out. It's just like, did I not see it? So let's start off with, we've got an orange brick separator, so that can go in the little brick separator bucket. Oh, you're starting on the new Main Street? Oh, I'm excited about that set. But I think I said last week that probably with that big Main Street set, I'll get that 1 week. So that will be the only Lego set that I'll be grabbing. So, yeah. So I got the International School this week, which was really nice. It came in really quick and everything, so that was really awesome. And then I also got some of the $10 sets as well. So they're just down here. The bubble tea, which I'm really happy about. And then the little 4+ donut shop, which I think is super cute. I really like the scooter and I like all the printed pieces in this one. And then I also got the little doggy bike rescue as well, because I was just like, oh my gosh, this is so adorable as well. So super cute. And I really like the Victoria mini micro doll. It's just like, oh my gosh. Oh, Ashley, oh my God, of course. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, I just had a complete memory blank. Thank you so much for reminding me. Oh dear, that's so terrible. But yeah, it's so nice to see you. Oh, Ash, okay, Ash preferred. Yeah, let's go with Ash then. That's no worries. Oh dear. I can't believe I just blanked on that entirely, but these things happen. We all have our little moments, don't we? Oh, first friend set for this wave. Oh, Nova's bedroom. Yes, I ordered that one today. So payday was yesterday. So I ordered the bedroom sets and the organic grocery store. So they'll be coming next. So I think we might try and do like all the bedrooms in one live stream together, like do all 4. Oh, I'm going to sneeze. Hang on. Am I? No, I didn't end up sneezing. It'll probably surprise me now. Oh dear. Okay, so we don't have a sticker on the laptop screen, but that can go over there with Aaliyah. I actually really like Aaliyah. Her hairpiece is really pretty. She's got a really cute face as well, so that's really nice. And she's kind of got like a preppy type top as well. So it's that sort of like argyle cardigan print, and then she's got like a button-down shirt. She's got like sparkly pink shoes, so we've got to love that. And also beautiful printing on the back. I know that you can't see that super detailed, but yeah, you can sort of see that there's like diamonds on the back of her shirt, which was also matching with like the argyle print of her cardi. So yeah, that's really cute. And then it looks like she's also got like a lucky horseshoe brooch or something. So yeah, really sweet. Yeah. I've been messaging with Mrs. Taz, or DMing with Mrs. Taz as well behind the scenes. I think that Taz is struggling a lot with his amnesia. Yeah, but she sort of said at this, well, like I mean, when I was chatting to her, when I was chatting with her, they hadn't had a final diagnosis yet. So she sort of said it could be permanent, it could be temporary, it could be sort of medium. So yeah, but I'm just like I can't believe that the crash happened on the 4th or the 5th, and Taz is now awake and talking and has gotten through to here. So it's like been 2 weeks, and he's already so much more healed and getting there. So I'm just hoping that Taz isn't going to be too hard on himself about trying to remember everything straight away, and just sort of be a bit kind and take his time. And again, I'm hoping that even if it is permanent amnesia, is that hopefully his friends and his family and everyone can just start to create new memories with Taz as well. So we'll just see how he goes, see what happens, and all of that sort of stuff. Yeah, I don't know whether or not you'll finish all of it. Yeah, it seems like a really big set, which is exciting because obviously that's like really good fun. Yeah, that's what I'm sort of thinking, Andrew. Like, I just sort of keep thinking about the fact that I was unconscious for a matter of seconds, and that was at the beginning of December, and it's been 6 weeks, and I'm still struggling with being able to do recall tasks, and there's still that sort of fuzziness in my head and those sorts of things. And so the fact that Taz was a lot more serious than that. Oh, hang on, I've missed a whole section. And was in his induced coma for a lot longer. I'm just sort of like going, yeah, just be patient. Sometimes it just takes a while for the body to heal. And and we can just sort of go from there. Yeah, it was really fun. So Mayo has got 2 of the main streets in his city now, and it was sort of like was it a mirror build, Mayo? Is that what you were doing, or did you just sort of put them back to back as not a mirror? Oh, okay, yeah, cool. No worries, Mayo. Thanks so much for stopping by. So yeah, there's a some really positive updates, I think, about Taz, which is really nice to hear. There's still a lot more time, I think, to go, and effort and all of that type of stuff. But yeah, getting there. Oh. Just leaving all sorts of bits behind. Oh dear. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to building this set. I think this will be a really beautiful set. And like I've said before, one of the things that I am particularly looking forward to doing with this set is turning it into like a modern art gallery. So I think that that's going to be quite a fun project as well. So hopefully once I get this built, then I can start figuring out some of the different ways that I can make change up the design and potentially, you know, modify the interior a little bit and figure out how I'm going to sort of modularize it as well. So I would quite like to be able to have, you know, a full enclosed building and that sort of stuff happening too. So yeah, I'm really excited about doing this. However, I am happy that I'm starting a new mock, which is good. I have got a lot of my previous mocks almost done, but I don't know whether or not I'm going to get enough time to be able to do videos. So that's where I'm at the moment. I really want to be doing more videos, but I've just completely run out of time and energy and all of those sorts of things as well. Yeah. Oh, yeah, exactly, Ash. Exactly. So, yeah. Yeah, that's my sort of wish as well, is that he can just start feeling a bit better soon and not be too frustrated with himself and those sorts of things. Yeah, yeah, Andrew. He's, you know, awake and yeah, doing a lot better, which is really amazing. And yeah, I've been messaging a little bit with Mrs. Taz behind the scenes, and she's just such an amazing, lovely human as well. Like you have to have two beautiful humans together in a relationship, really, don't you? So yeah, she's just super lovely and amazing. So yeah, she's given me a few updates as well. And obviously I've passed along a lot of the messages and the well wishes from everyone too. So um, hopefully she can let Taz know all of that. But potentially Taz will be like, I don't know who any of these people are. So yeah, and I'm sure it will be it'll be good once we can sort of start chatting with Taz a bit more as well. So hopefully that will sort of help a lot with recall and, you know, developing some of those neural pathways and things like that again too. So yeah. Oh yes, please. Yes, please. Definitely do more drawings. I haven't still got my message down here to go onto Facebook to check everything out. I haven't been on Facebook in such a long time, and I'm just like, I've got to do it. I've just got to go on and figure it out and sort things out. Oh yeah. Mrs. Taz is just amazing. She's phenomenal. I I just adore her already, you know. So yeah. Oscar's back. Oh, at the grandparents' house this week. Oh, that'll be fun. That'll be super fun. I always like my grandparents lived in New Zealand, both sets of grandparents, so I didn't see them very often. But whenever we did manage to head over to New Zealand and see all the relatives, I always loved catching up with my grandparents and stuff. So yeah, hopefully it will be a fun weekend for you. So yeah, I actually am really liking the color palette of this set as well. I know that it's got the teal green in it. The teal green and the neon coral seem to be the most popular Lego colors at the moment. But yeah, I do really like the teal because it's got like the yellow and the magenta with it. And then I also obviously love like the little rainbow details and everything on this set. So as we go through and start building this up a little bit more, I'll try and show you some of the details, even though my little webcam isn't the best. But hopefully at some stage this year, I might see if I can try and get like a little down view as well. So I can have like a little stand so that you can see everything from the down view, which hopefully will then have better close-ups as well, because I know that a lot of the time you guys want to see the details and the mini dolls and the stickers and all of those sorts of things, and that's just something that I've not really been able to figure out yet. I'm very much plodding along. A very happy little plodder when it comes to doing all these sorts of things. But yeah, that's one thing that I would actually really love to be able to do this year, is just sort of have a little bit of a rejig of my setup and everything, and see if I can get like a slightly different view on my screen and all of those sorts of things too. I mean, not like a different picture on here that you guys get to see. So maybe like a little box over in the corner, so that then that can either be my face and then you guys can have the top down as the big view or something like that. I don't know. I'll have to try and see if I can figure out the setup on how to do these sorts of things. Okie dokie. Now we do have neon coral as part of the rainbow. Oh yeah, so yeah, I did place a Lego order today as well. I also placed a Bricklink order yesterday too. Well, a couple of Bricklink orders, one from Australia and then one from the US. So that's going to have a few more parts for oh, it is still okay. A few more parts for my Paradisa mock as well, which is also another one that's nearly finished. So I really would love to be able to find the time to do a video on Izzy's castle. I have started to put some furniture into that, but I've got to do a little bit more and get that one filmed and post it. I'd love to be able to do a video on the Paradisa mock as well, which would be really good fun. I think that would be a really nice video, so that you guys can see like little close-ups and all of that type of stuff with that one. Yeah, and then obviously I'll be starting this one as a mock as well soonish. Well, I have to build it first. Build first and then mock it. So yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so cool. Almost semester break, Andrew. Yes. Oh. Oh my gosh. And your mum bought your set wish list because of your good grades. Oh my gosh. That's so fantastic. Oh, she ordered the Jeep from the winter sub theme of Friends, and then they shipped a non-Lego product. I don't even know what kind of toy it is. Oh no, what a hassle. Oh, that's such a hassle. Yeah, I really love that that Jeep from the winter sub thing as well. That's such a cool build. I think that was also one of the first like 4-wheel drive Jeep type vehicles that I ever built as well. So yeah, it's really cool. So and congratulations on your high grades as well, Andrew. That's amazing. So well done. Yeah, I have been working on the furniture behind the scenes, Amy, for Izzy's castle. So I've started to put together a bed, and I have got one bed design partway done. But I have been thinking about it since I did that bed design, and I think I might change it a little bit. So yeah. Oh, on further reflection, I'm sort of like going, I think I can do this better. Or, well, not better, but just make it more suitable for the castle and the space and the size of the room and that type of thing. And I might use the bed design that I've currently got in Izzy's castle to put into Arundel. So I might give that bed to Anna or Elsa. I think that bed design, not the colours, but that bed design might suit Anna's room a bit better. But I think it's just a bit too like chunky for the Seaside Palace, because the Seaside Palace is quite skinny because of hopefully where it will sort of end up eventually in part of a layout one day, fingers crossed. So yeah. Oh, Pucky's pacing around. I wonder if Pucky needs to go. Oh, the snow resort off-roader. Yeah, that's the one that I had in my mind, Andrew. So you and I were definitely synced up with that. We just both couldn't remember the name of it, the official name. Oh, cool. And Adam's here as well. Hey, Adam, how you going? I hope that you've been going well and that the family's good and you know, that it's not too hot for you over where you are. It has been a little bit warmer here. I think I'm just going to have to jump up quickly and let Pucky out because I suspect that he might be wanting a bathroom break. Just quickly finish putting my sink together and then I'll scamper and let him out. Tap. Oh, yeah, blue tap. Cool. And then at some stage I'll have to jump up again and scamper and let him back in because it's still really warm outside and I don't want him to overheat. I'll be back in a sec. I'm coming back. I'm on the way. Eat. There's so much stuff I've got in the doorway at the moment. It's just like, oh my, wow, cool. Oh yeah. It's coming. It's getting there, Amy. It's getting there. And it is definitely one of those things where I am really missing like creating videos. It is quite good fun. Like I don't think that I'm the best at doing videos, but I do enjoy it. I like editing and I like, you know, thinking about what to let you guys know about and what the set's like and all of that sort of thing and my thoughts on it all. So yeah, so it's just time. It's just so hard to have enough time in the week to do everything that I'd like to do, plus also get enough rest and sleep and all of that sort of thing. Do my chores. Oh yeah. Oh, so you checked the bill and it had the correct name on it. So it obviously wasn't a mistake at your end. They just probably put the wrong thing in the box at their end. Yeah, hopefully it will get fixed. Yes. Again, because it's such a great set as well. And it's a really, really nice looking Jeep too. So yeah. And if it's the last one in stock, and because you got good grades as well, Andrew, like that's the most important thing. You've got the grades to deserve the set. So you need to get the set that you deserve from working hard to get the good grades. Oh, you had your birthday today. Oh, happy birthday, Adam. That's so cool. I hope that you had a lovely day. It looks like it. Lego is always a good start to any birthday. Cake, definitely a bonus. Pizza, gotta love a pizza day. Love that. A molded jelly minifig. Oh my gosh. Oh, and your son is finally asleep. So the real party starts now. Oh my gosh. That's so amazing, Adam. Lego cake and pizza. Yes. There we go. Living the dream. Living the dream, Adam. I didn't even put that comment up on the screen. There you go. Everybody else can read it now. Oh, that's so awesome. Right. Oops. So, yeah, I've got a few more Bricklink orders coming. I've got these Lego sets to sort of build. I've got another few coming as well from Kmart, which is really exciting as well. So yeah, starting to get into the new set sort of system. Hey Dusty, how you going? I hope that you're having a nice day today and everything. Oh, there we go. Andrew's sending you happy birthdays as well. Whoop, whoop. Oh, off to Brickvention tomorrow. Oh, of course. Yes. I saw that Snowlana was down there, and I think Steve is as well, isn't he? And yeah, so yeah. Hopefully next year I'll be able to come over for Brickvention. That would definitely be something that would be really cool and a really nice way to start the year as well. You know, that sort of like January time period is probably quite a nice time to have a little bit of a Lego day, Lego weekend, Lego moment. Right, we have chopsticks. Let's get in here. How many? Oh, with 2. Oh, and 2 forks. Righty, we can do that. Yay, lots of thank yous. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, so yeah, I actually had quite a nice week this week. My back was still pretty sore for most of the week, but I did end up going into the office yesterday, so which was quite good fun because we did have our team Christmas lunch, not the organization Christmas lunch, but the team Christmas lunch, which was really cool. It had been booked for December, but because I was having health issues, and then 2 of the other staff members also ended up with different health issues as well, they postponed it. So that was really nice. And then in the afternoon, we had our team building activity, and my teammates for that activity had designed their own escape room, so they didn't end up paying somebody else for an escape room. They actually designed their own escape room. They did get some of the riddles and ideas and stuff like that off the internet, but they sort of put it all together themselves. So it was just amazing. It was so fantastic. Oh, you're hoping to do a display as well next year? Yeah, that would be awesome. I don't know whether or not I'll be able to display at Brickvention because I don't know how I would go getting a whole set or whatever over from Western Australia to put up a display. So yeah, we're going to see. Oh, Melissa's here as well. Hey, Melissa, how you going? I hope that you're well. Welcome. Oh, for the newbies, I am building the international school, so the one that's just been released at the beginning of January. So this is actually my first of the new Friends reboot set that I've built. So I'm really happy that I got this one as my first one as well. Oh, cool. It will be done. Yeah, do it, Dusty. Do it. Get into it. Oh, last week you and your friend did an escape room in Liverpool. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it was so much fun. It was really, really good fun. There were some bits where I was just like, this is not my strength. You're expecting me to try and figure out clockwise and anti-clockwise and numbers. That's not my strength. But if you want me to try and unlock a puzzle box and then put together a jigsaw, that's my jam. So, yeah. Okay. I'll be back in just a sec. I've just got to let Pucky back in from his toilet break. Oh, yeah. I can't believe that it's still so warm outside. So super hot. Oh yeah, she did the mosaics, didn't she? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Am I a mosaic person though, Dusty? I don't know. Right, we've got the skateboard. Now we've got to put Nico together. Mama Bricks is here as well. Hey, Mama Bricks. I hope that you've been well. Welcome. It's nice to have you here. I know, I started a bit earlier because I'm holding Taz's hour of power spot for him while he gets better. So, right, let's put the helmet on the skateboard next to the laptop, and then Nico can go. Oh, well, this is interesting. The Nico in the instructions has a sleeveless jacket, and the mini doll I've got actually has sleeves. So that's interesting. Oh, on the box he's got sleeves as well. So that might have just been a misprint in the instructions that they didn't give him sleeves. His outfit is changing between box instructions and reality. Go. I didn't pull. Go. Oh, Dusty's already got ideas. I can see brainstorming and mind mapping going on here. That'd be a really cool collab as well. Ooh, that would be a really fun one. Right, bag number 2 already. So, oh, there's 7 bags altogether in this set as well. I don't think that I said that right at the beginning of the stream. So let's get some lime green base plate action happening. So this is actually really cute. So it's got a cute little interior. So like a little orange like bench table over here with a couple of stools. And then obviously this is where the canteen staff would be. So they've got like a sink and a stove, some drinks and sandwiches. And then you can also get food from the little hutch here. And there's just like a little sushi bowl. So yeah, cute. And it looks like we're now going upstairs. So I don't know what this is. This might also be some extra seating for the cafe, perhaps, but we'll see. I'll let you guys know as we build. So we'll see what's going on with this. So has anybody else gotten any new Lego this week or the past few weeks? It seems like Amy's got some and I've got some. But yeah, let us know if anybody else has picked up any new sets or if most people are focusing on Brickvention this weekend. Oh my gosh, Dusty, I know. I just love this community as well. It's just so amazing. Our lovely little Lego community. Oh yeah, here's a good question, Mayo. When are you going to Brickvention next year, or do you have plans, or is that something that you'd want to do or not? I'm curious about that as well, Mayo. Right, so we go here. So we're getting a little bit more orange happening. Just know about the new Saturday Explained last week. Oh yeah. So while Taz is still recovering and all of those sorts of things, I'll just be starting an hour earlier than what I have been. So I'll just keep doing that until he's ready to come back to stream, and then I'll swap back to 8 o'clock my time. Start. Oh my gosh, Mama Bricks, yes. Busy with work, kids, and kids' birthdays. Oh my gosh, yes, that's a lot. A lot. Happy to be here live again. Yeah, we always love having you here as well, Mama Rex. At your new job, you have to work weekends most weeks. So that's a new thing for you and the family and stuff as well, isn't it? Yeah. But yeah, I think it's just getting used to it, really, isn't it, Mama Lego? Like if you get a new roster or you start a new job and there's sort of different expectations and whatnot, we just sort of have to go, okay, let's just figure this out. Oh, new sets. Oh, just the new sets explained last week. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Yeah. I know. Interestingly as well, Amy, we haven't had any of the Disney Princess sets released in Big W or Kmart that I've seen yet. I have been keeping an eye on them. So the only place that they're available at the moment is from the official Lego store. So that's a bit of a hassle because that's also the most expensive place to get them. So I'm hoping that they will end up other places, but we might just have to wait a little bit longer. I haven't seen any of the new botanical sets either because I really like the bunch of wildflowers. I think that one's a really pretty set that I'd love to get my paws on as well at some stage or another. But yeah, I don't even know whether or not they're on the Lego store either yet. So I'm wondering whether or not some of those are going to be coming out at the beginning of February because I know that they're CMF series is coming out at the beginning of Feb here in Australia, which is ridiculous because we've not been able to get hold of any koalas yet. Oh, okay, you're going to be signing off early. No worries, Oscar. Thanks so much for stopping by. Yeah. Oh, the flowers are from the 1st of Feb as well. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I did wonder that. It wasn't. It's not super urgent because obviously I've got plenty of other things, other Lego to be purchasing in the meantime. But yeah, I did wonder whether or not that was the case. So yeah. Cool. May saying if more Aussies promise they'll meet up with May at Brickvention 2024, I'll prepare my travel plans. Yeah. And I'm hoping to be able to go to Brickvention next year too, but we'll see. It's always tricky to think about things between now and then. It's a long way away. It's a whole 12 months away. Things can change. But yeah, that's definitely my intention. And then I've also got to figure out when I'll be able to potentially go to Chicago as well, because that's the other thing that I'd love to be able to do is go to Chicago to the Lego convention there. But that also might be waiting and seeing and preparing plans. Oh, fab. Oh, the CMS Series 24 and all the new BAM figs. Oh, fantastic. Oh, Dusty, that's so amazing. I think that Snow Lena was saying that that's something that she was going to do as well. So we'll probably have lots of Tazzes popping up. And I've still got to sit down and build my Thunderbox as well. So that's on my mock list too. So I'm going to do a Thunderbox and then check out all the posts of Taz at Brickventure, which will be super fun. And Cliffy's here as well. Hey, Cliffy, how you going, buddy? I hope that you're going well. How's the tidy up after the flood and everything? I have seen a few pics on Instagram of the Lego room, getting things, bits and bobs shuffled around in it. So yeah, hopefully that's coming together. Okay, right, now I've got to do 12. Oh, 12. Oh, cool, cute. Okay. And it's going to be interesting with this set because I was having a look at the stickers, and I think some of the stickers will be okay to have in a modern art gallery, but I think when I mock it, I'm probably going to have to get plain panels again. So yeah, but that sticker was just of sandwiches, so I'm just like, an art museum will have a cafe in it too. So oh, Miss Amby's here as well. Hey, Miss Amby, how you going? It's so nice to have you here too. So yeah, welcome. We're just I'm just building the international school as one of the new friend sets, this is actually the first of the new friend sets that I'm building. So yeah, the sets that I ordered last week arrived I think on Tuesday or Wednesday, which was really cool. So yeah, they've been getting stared at but not opened till tonight. So yeah, I got this one, and then I got bubble tea, the donut, and the little dog rescue set as well. So I got those 4 this week. And then I ordered the bedrooms as well, so all 4 of the bedrooms. So there will probably end up being like a bedroom stream. Not my bedroom, but Nova's bedroom and Leah's bedroom. And who else has bedrooms? Leo and Paisley, I think. Were they the 4 bedrooms? I think. I'm still getting used to all the new character names, so hopefully I'll learn them relatively quickly. Oh, it's getting there? Oh, good. Good. I'm glad that it's at least getting there and you've not been sort of completely waylaid or postponed or anything like that. Oh, maybe you should look at the art gallery from the decorative set. Yeah. Well, I did see a really nice modern art gallery mock on Instagram, and I'm pretty sure that I saved that picture, but I don't want to look at it too much. Like, it's sort of just in my mind at the moment, because I also quite like I don't know, being inspired and having sort of ideas and images in my head and then putting my own spin on it. So yeah. Oh, cool, Miss Amby. Building the brick bank right now to hopefully fit into the city for your update. Oh, beautiful. I love that. Completing Lego maintenance right now, but no spoilers. Exactly, Mayo. Exactly. Don't do spoilers. We don't want to spoil anything. We don't spoil the fun. So, oh yeah, this must be like a little rooftop seating area for the cafe, because I've got more sandwiches to make. Sounds weird. Not real sandwiches. So, yeah. Cool. And it looks like we've got some of like the little bee tiles in here as well. So there might be plants or something going here too. So which will be cute. And yeah, so then on so we did like the escape room for work on Friday afternoon, which was really good fun. And then I ended up catching up with another friend for dinner last night as well. So I went from not socializing with anyone for weeks because of my bad back to having all the socializations on Friday. Which was awesome. But yesterday it was like 36 degrees. Today it's been like 37 degrees. So the heat is just, it's just exhausting. Well, your city's always messy. That's fine. There's no shame in that, Miss Amby. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Oh, hang on. This is supposed to have a green straw. Oh, okay. Mostly for the paintings and the statues. Yeah. I haven't even thought that far ahead as to how I'm going to go about doing artwork and what artwork I'm going to put in there. So, yeah, I've not gotten to that stage. I'll probably, as always, Amy, I'll probably build the exterior and then take like just got to get on with stuff and finish things and put videos out. So yeah. Oh, boutique hotel. Oh, okay, yeah. Cool. Oh, spotty internet and an early start means you can't hang out here. Oh, that's no worry, Dusty. Thank you so much for stopping by, though. I really appreciate you hanging out with us. Yes, you take care as well, Dusty. And hopefully you continue to enjoy brick venturing, continue having fun, doing all of that stuff. And yeah, and we'll catch up again soon. See, Dusty. Brett's here as well. Hey, Brett. It's nice to see you again, mate. How have you been? I only spoke this morning. It's good to see you again, mate. Yeah, I know. I actually really like. I haven't. I will be. I think I will be looking more into each of the characters, like as I sort of do more of the unboxings and all of those sorts of things. But yeah, I really like Nova. I think that she's a really cool looking mini doll. So I don't think I've got Nova in this set. But again, I'm also liking the way that Lego has styled these characters as well. So, the printing and the design of Aaliyah's like little cardigan and everything that we got in this set is really cool. Nico is, he's got like, I would assume that that's supposed to be like a denim jacket with like one of those fur collar type things. So that's kind of cute. But he's wearing like purple trainers. So I like the way that they've sort of been styling the figs and stuff like that as well. Do I have Nova somewhere? Oh yeah, here she is. Oh, yeah. Nova, she's really cool too. I definitely like her expression as well. She's got a little bit more of a sort of different expression compared to what we have been getting. Yeah, and I like her gamer top too. She looks cool. So yeah, that's Nova on here. Is this one? It's this big. Oh dear. Cool, and Bubba's here as well. Hey Bubba, how you going? It's nice to see you, buddy. You made your own wallet cry, Mayo. I'm calling Barley's on all of that. I've got nothing to do with any of it. There's enough pressure on me for making my own wallet cry. I don't need the responsibility on anyone else. Oh yeah, oh bless. Yeah. But I think, like, I mean, for me, I just sort of go, what I really like with the mini dolls is the fact that it's open to interpretation. And I think that that's the nice thing, where you just sort of go, hopefully, at some stage in the world, we shouldn't really be able to tell a person's sexuality based on how they dress or what they wear or whatever. And, you know, it should just be like, yeah, I like wearing this stuff because it's fun or it's comfortable or I like it or this is how I enjoy to express myself. Do you know what I mean? And so, yeah, I like that there's definitely more flexibility in the figs with that. And even in the Main Street set, not the one that was released this time, but the previous one, I interpret it as two dads, a same-sex relationship with their adopted daughter. So that's definitely one of the things where I'm just like going, that was my interpretation of the set, which I love. I think that it's awesome to be able to have that type of representation and ability to use our imaginations to create the characters that we want and express ourselves in that way. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Ellie V's amazing. I love her. She just seems like such a sweetheart. I opened a set with Ollie. She said she wouldn't be surprised if he came out of the closet. Hopefully he's already out. that would be my interpretation. I'd just be like, Ollie's out and proud. Soft pride. He's doing his thing. Yeah, that was the other thing that I really love as well, is that we've got characters with Down syndrome as well, which I think is really sweet too. And I think Autumn comes in this set as well. So she's got like the limb difference. So yeah, that's going to be really, really fun too. My saying dozens of people in the community make my wallet cry. So who can I blame for spending all of my money on the Lego sets that I want, Mayo? Who can I turn around and point the finger at when Mum tells me that I'm being an irresponsible adult for spending money on Lego? Can I blame you? If not you, who? Who then? Oh dear. Yeah. But yeah, I know that Elle from Elle of Elle has also sort of been asking for more variation in facial expressions as well. So I think that it's kind of nice that not everyone's got like the straight ahead eyes with the symmetrical smile. So there seems to be a little bit of a difference coming out with some of the characters with that side of things too. So, you know, Nico, his smile's a little bit more lopsided. Aaliyah also has a slightly lopsided smile, but it's probably like more of a half smile as well with that. So yeah, it's cute. It's cute to see that happening a little bit more too. Because I also think that Elle of Elle made a really good point last year that they didn't put any variation of facial expressions in Andrea's theatre, which was probably like the best place to put variations in facial expressions, is to have dramatic expressions of crying or screaming or sleeping or whatever to go along with a theatre, where everything should be like quite dramatic and over the top. Do you know what I mean? Like that's probably one of the perfect places to put that type of variation. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. So it wasn't a mirror build. You just lined them up back to back in a different order. Yep. Cool, Mayo. I'm so out of sync with streaming. I keep reading the chat, not putting up on the screen. And then not reading out what I'm actually talking about, just responding to it, which isn't always the easiest way to rewatch a stream, especially if you're a replayer. Thanks for the reminder, Brett. That's so sweet. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Ash is saying me and my best friend. Oh dear. Dread your money situation when you move out, yeah, because of your love of Lego. Oh my gosh, yeah, it's the worst. Yeah, it is true. It is true. It's better than a lot of other things that we could be buying. It is, good for our creativity and our expression and our mental health and the community and chit-chatting about everything, which is really cool. Oh, cute. Oh, okay. So this is kind of sweet. So we do have the cafe. So we've got like the little downstairs section, and then we've got the upstairs area as well. I would probably assume that this is meant to be like a grass or a fake grass or something like that. And then we've got like the green rooftop as well, which is really sweet. Solar panels, because Lego does seem to be pushing a lot of more eco-friendly type stuff in their builds, which is good. We need to be thinking about environments. And then we've got like the little pink bench across here with a couple of like little chairs. And then these, I'm assuming over here, are supposed to be beehives. So we've got 3 like little colourful beehives here. Oh, and I forgot to put one piece on the front of one of those beehives. The orange one needs its little grill. There we go. So yeah, really, really cute section of the international school so far. So let's keep building. We've got more to go. Oh, okay, so we're doing the stairs next, which is in bag number 3. So we'll open that up. Oh yeah, Mama Bricks. A few people have said that. I've not seen them in real life yet. So I don't think that you were in the stream when I was saying that the only place that I've seen the Disney Princess set so far has been on the official Lego shop. So I'm just going to wait a little bit longer to see whether or not Kmart or Big W get those sets in, because I prefer to get them from either of those stores because they are usually a little bit cheaper. Again, not loads cheaper because I think that there's less wiggle room with the franchise sets. But even if it's saving $5 or $10, that's still a savings. Oh no. Because Amy, you didn't particularly like their eyes either, because it was you that we were talking last week about the Disney Princess faces as well, weren't we? And you said that you didn't like them, that they looked like way too big. So yeah. Oh gosh, it's too early to move furniture. Anyone want to do it for me? Yeah. Anyone that's available and upbeat and enthusiastic with loads of energy and strong muscles, pop over to Cliffy's. He needs help moving furniture. Oh dear, Cliff, I'm so sorry that you have to do that. Oh my gosh. Oh, it kind of fits with Jasmine, but not the others. Yeah, I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting to get those sets. I'm really, really looking forward to the hot air balloon set. I think that looks beautiful. I really want Jasmine, Rapunzel's little twirly jewelry box thing as well. I think that set's really cute too. And then obviously the castle as well, because the castles are always great. So yeah, but we'll see. I'll have to just wait and see if the other stores get those sets in. So that's my plan with the princess sets at the moment. Oh no, one of the pictures that you want to share doesn't fit Instagram's photo size. Can you edit it at all to help it fit? But yeah, that's always frustrating. There's been a few times where I've taken photos for Instagram and I've forgotten to change the setting on my camera to make it a square. And there's also moments where I'm just like going, can I just default to having a square photo? Because 99% of the times when I'm taking photos, it's for Instagram. I don't post that much on Instagram. It's because I don't do much with photos at the best of times. So yeah. Cool. Okay, I think. Oh, Mayo, did we talk about the neon coral rubbish bin in this set last week? Did we not realise that this set has a neon coral rubbish bin? Because if your plan is to get the set, all the sets with neon coral rubbish bins, you've got to add this one to your list now as well. I don't know. Hopefully Mayo's not listening. Cover your ears, Mayo. I didn't say anything about anything. Oh dear. Right. Let's get these stairs done. I am looking forward to doing these stairs because I like the rainbow design in these stairs as well. So this will definitely be something that I will be keeping in the design for the my mock. Cool. Magical World. I want this set. Yeah, it's so beautiful, isn't it? I've been saying to everyone tonight as I've been building this that this was my most wanted set from this wave of Lego Friends stuff. So it's really nice that I get to build this tonight, and that you guys get to hang out with me while we're doing that. And that something else that I was going to say. Oh, and that this is my first build of the new reboot of Friends as well. So yeah, it's awesome. Cool. Oh, you're making a vertical fitting right now. Whew. Luckily, it won't take too much to edit the photo. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah. There's been a few times where I've had to do that as well, where I just sort of either add panels in the top of the bottom or panels to the side, and it's just like, oh. But it happens. I think most of us on Instagram have had this experience. So, oh yeah, Amy's saying the eyes. She thinks that the eyes are too big on the Disney princesses as well. Yeah, and it is that whole thing where you sort of go on a like in a cartoon or in animation, it looks fine. Like your eyes sort of, or your brain sort of adjusts that's how cartoons sort of look and illustrations. But then to have that scale on a mini doll probably doesn't really work because it just probably won't feel right. In the same way that every now and again you see like artists or whatever that do, this is what Rapunzel would look like if she was a human. And then they can also adjust it. So it's just sort of like, this is what she would look like as a human with her current proportions as a cartoon. And it just looks really weird and horrible as a human. And then they sort of go, however, if we adjust the cartoon features to fit a human face, this is what she'd look like. And you sort of go, oh yeah, she's really gorgeous. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know whether or not Lego has done a winning combination with the new Disney Princess eye size, because I've not heard anyone say that they like the way that it looks. What's my favorite? Oh my gosh, my favorite friend set. Oh my gosh, it's so tricky. There's a it's tricky. There's a few that I have liked over the years. I would say that the Friendship House is probably one of them that's up there. Oh gosh. The Cupcake Cafe that came out a few years ago that had like cherry blossoms on it and all of those sorts of things. I think late last year I did do a rebuild of that on one of my live streams as well. So yeah, that I really like. Some of the Emma's Art Cafe and art little trailers and those sorts of things I've also really liked as well. Emma's Art Studio. There was about 3 or 4 like little art sets that came out in and around the same time as each other, and I just thought that they had really pretty really pretty colors in those sets, and I really liked the look and design and all of those sorts of things of those ones. But it's really difficult for me to pick favorite friend sets. I definitely know what my favorite elves set is, and my favorite elves set is also my favorite Lego set of all time. But favorite friend sets is so tricky for me to come to, because there's been so many good ones. You know, even Andrew, we were talking about the snow resort sets earlier, and I was just like, oh my gosh, those snow resort sets are also really awesome. There's a lot of the go-kart sub theme that came out. Oh, and then the magical carnival as well that we got last year. Oh, that was so beautiful too. Oh, there's too many nice ones, Magical World. What about you? Do you have a favorite friend set at all, or a favorite Lego set? If you want to let us know in the chat, do that. But again, you don't have to if you don't want to share that. That's fine. But yeah, there's so many nice sets. Gosh, it's too hard. And then I don't know. And then even like the Italian restaurant that we got that kind of looked a bit like the Olive Garden, like the bright light yellow with the grapevine on the second story and that sort of thing. That was really gorgeous too. Oh, the space shuttle. I don't know. Anyway. Oh, gosh. Collect the neon coral rubbish bins, but I'm not buying the international school. I don't need to corner the market on vibrant coral rubbish bins. But you now know that there's the option. There's the option there, Mayo, if you want it. Not yet, Miss Abby. I have started to get some of my international parcels. So my Bricklink order that I ordered before Christmas from the US arrived this week. So yeah, I think that yours should be arriving in the next week or two, fingers crossed. Hopefully. But yeah, it's still very slow here in Australia, and I don't know why, but a lot of the time my parcels seem to get stuck at the post office warehouse, which is like a 10-minute drive away from me. And I remember one of my Bricklink orders was sort of trapped there, and the Bricklink seller was like, I'm really sorry, but it says that it's in Malaga, and I can't get it to you any faster. And I was like, yeah, that's literally a 10-minute drive away from me. And there were moments where I just felt like going over to the post office and banging on the door going, give me my Lego parcels. But instead I just had to sit there and watch them on my screen. There for a week and a half. Okay, finally they're now in transit again. So yeah. Oh, cool, Ashy. Yes. Got any ideas for displaying old reboot friends' houses and collections of new sets? Because you want to get Autumn's house. Yes, that's another one that I definitely want to get hold of as well. And you have a cupboard displaying in the living room with elves and old friend sets. Oh, cool. Yeah, so for me personally, And you can completely veto this idea if it's not for you, because we all have different thoughts and ideas about how we like to display sets, is that I do really like the idea of like doing a residential street or something like that. Do you know what I mean? Like, even if you can't get additional Lego parts to put down sidewalks and things like that, even like potentially doing like getting cardboard or construction paper and then drawing stuff onto that and then placing the Lego sets into there. One of the ideas that I do have with my elf shelves, elf shelves, was I always wondered whether or not I should like illustrate and paint like a background on the sets as well, so that then it's not just a plain white background. Some people have said, but then the Lego wouldn't stand out as much. But I'm sort of like, well, do I want it to stand out? So yeah, I always like doing like little streetscapes and, you know, like, I don't know. So I think like potentially even putting together like a little residential street as well. I think that before Christmas, Emma Saurus did like a really nice display in like a cupboard of all of her like festive sets. So she sort of worked out which different sets of like the wintry sets that she had and the festive sets and seasonal sets and that type of stuff would look cute on different shelves. And so then she sort of went, okay, now I can also do a bit of like landscaping with like cotton wool and that sort of stuff to make it look like snow. But then also, you know, she could put some blocks and different things on the houses towards the back in order to create a few different levels and added in fairy lights and those sorts of things too. And I was just like, yeah, that's really cool. Like, I really like that sort of idea. But it depends on if that's something that you'd like to do as well. I probably won't ever, unless I end up getting a warehouse. If I got a warehouse and I had enough time and energy, effort, and capacity, one of the things that I would really like to do with the residential houses is to add in some of the extra little sets. So, you know, for like, say, example, with Emma's house is to have that as a house, but then also make it modular, so probably make it a little bit bigger out the back. But for example, with Emma's bedroom is to then have a look at like the little heart bedrooms that we got as well and see whether or not we could redesign Emma's bedroom to be more like her heart-shaped bedroom. Again, quite often LEV adds in the parents' rooms and the siblings' rooms and those sorts of things too. So yeah, things like that I think would be really cool. I don't know. Oh my gosh, Magical World, that's so sweet. Thank you so much. That's so beautiful. Thank you. Yay. What do I give the friendship tree house from 1 to 10? So 1 being low, 10 being brilliant. I would probably give it like an 8.5. I think that it's a really, really beautiful set. I think that it was really nicely designed and all of those sorts of things. I was a little bit confused about the color palette because I was just like, oh, we don't really get sand blue in friend sets. Like we usually get the medium azure and those sorts of things. So I do think that that was probably Lego starting to introduce some of the new colors for the reboot, you know, a little bit earlier than usual. But change is good. Change is fun. It's always nice to sort of mix things up a bit. So, yeah. And then I know Sleeps, I don't think is in the chat at the moment, but Sleeps with Lego did like a beautiful treehouse recolor for like Christmas. So changed out a lot of the colors from like the yellow and the blue and that type of stuff to red, green, and white. And it was just so pretty and it looks so amazing. So, yeah, those photos are over on her Instagram and it was just so beautiful. So I think that there would be some really fun things to do. I sort of, you know, I wonder whether or not Sleeps is going to do like a spring recolor for like Easter or something like that with all like the pastel colors or something. I don't know. I think that there'd be so many opportunities to do like fun things like that. But yeah, and I think that that's what's also like really lovely about the community as well, is that not all of us have the time to be able to do all the mocks that we want. But I always look at like LEV and JoJo's videos and I'm like, it's cool. they're doing the mocks for the residential houses. I'll just stick to my ramshackle buildings and my amusement park at the moment. So yeah, fingers crossed it arrives soon. I am keeping an eye out for it, Miss Amby. And now that my back is feeling a bit better, hopefully I'll be able to like shuffle over to the newsagents to the post office at some stage or another and get your sig figs over to you. My sig figs to you to become your sig figs of me. That was probably very much an over explanation, but hopefully you get it. Yes, I saw that we'll be getting some new snow sets as well, Amy. I did see that, which is super exciting. It's been ages since we've had snow sets, so I'm pleased about that. I had always hoped that at some stage or another we would end up getting like Arctic rescue sets. So we've had jungle rescue and we've had marine rescue sets, and I'm sort of like, Arctic rescue would also be really cool. Like we could have like the snow foxes and the polar bears and penguins and like little seals and that type of thing. I think that snow rescue would be really cute. And then on like little snow scooters and I don't know what else people skis. I don't know what else people use to get around when it's snowing. A canoe. I don't know. This is why Lego needs to have snow rescue sets, so I know what to do if it ever snows. Oh dear, dearie me. Oh, you want to do the streetscapey type stuff as well? Two of me as teenagers, yeah, and a mum. Space is also an issue, yeah. Yeah, it's tricky. But I think the other thing that has been interesting, talking to different people who have shelves and shelving units and those sorts of things, is to think about the depth of your shelving unit as well. So these are IKEA bookshelves, and generally you can sort of do a display where you've got like maybe two, like you can do sort of like 2 layers deep. So like I've got the spa set at the back, and then I've got like the little turtle set at the front. So it would then be a matter of, potentially having like the residential houses at the back, and then potentially some smaller sets or cars, animals, whatever out the front, possibly. Or the other thing that you could potentially think about doing as well is possibly layering the sets as well. So depending on the height of your shelves, there's a lot of maybes in here, Ash. You could have potentially 2 houses at the back, but maybe prop them up on like books or blocks or something like that as well, and then have a third house out the front halfway between the two. Does that make sense? So you've got the 2 houses at 1, 2, and then you've got a third one at the front, like here, lower down. So that then you'd sort of be covering over a little bit of the houses at the back. But then it might just be like going through and figuring out what houses would probably work nicely together and then which ones might not. Because I would always think like with Mia's houses is things like Mia's house, potentially if you've got a tree house set, possibly if you've got some camping sets, possibly if you've got like the camper set, if you've got any of the woodland cabiny type stuff, I think that all of that would probably look really cute together on a shelf. Whereas I would also then be thinking that possibly like Andrea, Stephanie's and Emma's house as like a trio, like those 3 buildings together would look really nice as well, because that's those sorts of 3 houses sort of fit within the same sort of like residential design, style, color palette and whatever. I don't know. I don't know. Throwing ideas out to you, Ash, and then you can just pick and choose. Pick and choose what you want to do. Oh, cool. You thought of adding New Friends logo since it's kind of related to it. Oh, there's copyrights. I don't know. I have put Friends logos on different things that I've posted on Instagram and on YouTube, but it's usually related to what I'm building. So I don't know whether or not they can copyright me for that, because I'm not selling any of the products. If anything, I'm promoting them. I don't know. Amy's still working on her street builds. Yeah, I sort of had a bit of a pause because of my poor back of working on my amusement park. but that's still kind of happening in the background as well a bit. Again, it would be really nice to do an amusement park video as well. Oh my gosh, there's so many videos I want to film and just not enough time. Thanks, Mayo. All of my good videos. What about my bad videos? I thought that we were friends, Mayo. You're supposed to be watching all my content. No, I'm just teasing. You can watch whatever you like. But I appreciate the fact that you do think that I have some good videos. There's definitely some in there where it was a struggle. And I think that that's also like one of the funny things is I do enjoy filming and I do enjoy editing and I love doing live streams and chatting to you all and that type of stuff. But I'm not the best camera operator. My camera work is very iffy at the best of times. So, yeah, the struggle is real. Oh, yeah, Sleeps is Christmas friendship treehouse reboot. Oh, my gosh, it's stunning. Absolutely stunning. Stunningly beautiful. Cool. Magical World, do I have any advice for your YouTube channel Lego Friends videos? Oh, God, I never think. I don't know whether or not I'm the best person to ask. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't think I've got like, I don't know. I think most people in the community have started their channels after I started mine and have now like overtaken my channel. So probably just do the opposite of whatever I'm doing. I think Jojo has done amazingly well with her channel. So she'd probably be able to get better advice and things like that. So I don't know. Oh. But it's definitely that thing where don't be too hard on yourself. Not everyone is going to end up with millions of subscribers. That's just not a reality, I don't think. You know, make videos of things that you would enjoy watching. So that took me a little while to sort of find my style and figure out how I want things to look and those sorts of things. So don't be afraid to experiment, especially if you've got a smaller channel. That's the best thing, because you just sort of go, oh, well, if I change my editing style, if I change some of my content and things like that, people aren't really going to know because your channel's really small. So nobody's going to get upset with you or angry or whatever. So, yeah, just experiment, play around, post the content that you want to post because it's your channel. Yeah, and just have fun with it as well. I think one of the things that I also have really enjoyed over the last 3 or 4 years since I've been posting videos is getting to know people. So that's definitely something where I love getting to know people in the community and, you know, find out, you know, who they are, what they enjoy, and those sorts of things as well. So for me, I'm not too fussed about having the fastest growing channel in the universe. Provided that I've made some really good friends along the way. Do you know what I mean? So there's also some of that stuff too. I think the other thing that I've talked about with quite a few different people as well is that with YouTube, it's really, really difficult to get over the hurdle of not paying too much attention to the numbers, because with YouTube is always, you know, if you've got a YouTube channel, they're always saying, these are your numbers, these are the numbers, this did well, that didn't do so well, and all of those sorts of things. And sometimes you've just got to go, I don't care. Thanks for letting me know, YouTube, but it doesn't really bother me. So, yeah, it's tricky to sort of take a deep breath and just sort of go, it's fine. I'll just keep plodding along and doing my thing and you know, enjoying the videos that I'm making and posting when I can, and not getting too like stressed out or burnt out and those sorts of things. So, because, you know, it's fun. It's all good. Oh, the pics are good to go. Oh, awesome. Yeah. So the ideas. Hopefully those ideas helped a little bit, Ash. Hopefully, I think. Oh, you'll do like a Friends style text? Yeah, but same colours, but a different style. Okay, that sounds good. Oh, yes, Amy, enjoy your lunch. Enjoy your lunch. And Brixton's here as well. Hey, buddy. It's so nice to see you. I hope you've been keeping well. And how's everything going for you at the moment as well? I hope you've been, going good and enjoying everything. Again, let us know any of Lego sets that you've been able to pick up so far, or what's on your wish list for this year, and all of those sorts of things too. So, yeah, I think what I'm currently building at the moment is the toilet. So this one's for you, Taz. Oh, good. Oh, I'm glad that things are going well for you, Brixton. That's good to hear. Yeah. No, I'm going pretty well now. I had a few little weird health things happen to me in December, but I'm feeling heaps better now. Definitely on the mend, heading in the right direction, and all of that sort of stuff. So yeah, I'm finally able to get back to streaming, which is amazing because I've missed streaming so much. I've just been like, oh no, I miss seeing everyone and saying hello to everyone and all of that sort of thing. So yeah, it's nice to be back to streaming. Oh, some taps for the sink. Oh, I've got wonky taps. We can't have wonky taps. That's just going to annoy me. Okie dokies. Right, let's have a little drink break. Oh, Friends Cat Hotel is top of the wish list. Sold out, yeah. Oh, you got the organic supermarket? Yeah, I ordered that today. Oh, and some other cool new stuff. Oh, fantastic, yeah. The Cat Hotel at the moment is only available on the Lego website. That's the only place that I can find it at the moment. Not at Kmart, not at Big W yet. And it's also sold out here as well. The other day when I looked, there was still some available, but today when I went in to update my wish lists from what I bought today, it had sold out. So I was just like, okay then. Oh, I Love Toys is here. Hey, buddy, how you going? It's so nice to see you. I hope you've been keeping well. How's your week been, and how's everything going with you? I hope you've been good. Yeah, I'm going really well. I'm feeling so much better. With all my weird little health stuff that's been going on as well. So yeah, thanks so much for asking. I Love Toys. That's really cool. Really nice of you to check in on me. Oh, true. Oh, it's a Lego exclusive. Oh, okay, right. Sold out online and all Dutch brand stores. Okay, cool. That's good to know. I wonder if it's a Lego exclusive here as well. It probably would be, wouldn't it? I don't know, though. I don't know how this stuff works. Yes, I love toys. I'm building the international school. So, yeah, this is one of the first new Friends sets that I've been able to get, and this is the first new Friends set to build. Yes. Yeah, it's really cool. So we've built a little bit so far. So we've done like the little canteen so far, the cafeteria, the little rainbow steps. Like, how cute does that look with all like the different rainbow colors going up here? Really cute. And then they've got like a little rooftop gardeny bit up here for like people to sit and enjoy their sandwiches and stuff as well. So yeah, we've just been building that. I think I went up to halfway through bag number 3. And there's 7 bags altogether. So yeah, that's where we're up to. I'm currently building the bathroom, the toilet. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not very good at figuring out what the new pieces are. Nothing stood out to me as new pieces. Oh, except for these might already be in existence elsewhere, but this is the first time that I've seen. I've seen these parts, or these parts over here, where it's a 1x2 tile, but it's got curved edges, so it's like a little oval. This is not making sense to my brain at the moment. So these ones over here. So we've got like these 1x2 tiles, but then they've got curved edges. So that's the first time that I've seen these parts. So yes, that's a new part that I did spot. There might be other new parts, but oh my gosh, I never remember what's a new part or what's not, unless it's super obvious. It's terrible. Terrible with things like that. Oh, the Otter Battle Pack is also a Lego exclusive. Oh my gosh, yeah. I was debating whether or not to get the Otter Battle Pack as well. But then I noticed that there is an otter in the A-frame, the new A-frame house. And I do really, really like the look of that A-frame house. So I think I might get the A-frame house. And then I'll have an otter. I'm hoping that that will be the way that I'll end up with otters. But it's also weird to swap between friends animals and city animals because they do have a different sort of look to them. So, you know, they're just bred a little bit differently. different genetics. Oh, yay! Excellent. Everyone's had their lunch now, so Mama can build. Oh, the theatre. Oh, fantastic. Oh, you'll love it, Mama Rex. It's such a beautiful set. Yeah. Before I had injured my back over Chrissy and New Year's, that was one of the things that I was going through. I was going through and reorganizing my collection and tidying everything up and labeling all my storage boxes better so I knew where all the different sets were, and then also tidying up some of the stuff that I just had like laying around. So yeah, cool. Oh, fantastic. Oh, thanks, Mayo. Yeah, I'll see how I go. I've just got to also be mindful that I still need to have rest as well, because I do find now that I'm back working full time, and because I've still got a little bit of my fuzzy head happening as well, I'm trying not to get too overloaded with screen time, but I'll see how I go. Oh no, Andrew, you've just noticed that so many of your drawings are horizontal, so you'll need to edit them all into a vertical version. Darn it. Drats, Andrew. That's so frustrating. Yeah, but at least you can edit and update that sort of look of everything. Okay, 22, sticker 22. Bricks to Dam and Mama Bricks are saying hi. Ooh. Yeah, Bricks to Dam saying it's nice that you're building the theatre, Mama Bricks. The current discount is tempting, but still on the fence if you buy it. It is a very, very beautiful build. But I'm the worst person to ask about whether or not you should buy sets, because I'm always just like, just get it. It's fine when it's not. Yeah, it's a really nice build. I definitely think like the theatre and the art school would be really lovely buildings to sort of like add in to like the Creator Expert modular like streetscape. I think that would definitely sort of work in that context. Yeah, I think I heard something or another about some jungle sets and some snow sets. Yeah, I know. It's nice. Yeah, I think that there's been a few people pop in today that aren't here very frequently, which is fine. So it's nice that they've popped in to hang out with me this week. Some very busy people have got days off today, I think. So yeah, the A-frame. I really like the look of the A-frame. I know that a few people have sort of said that potentially the trees aren't really for them, but I just sort of go, they're kind of the standard looking Lego trees. Do you know what I mean? Like just a bit spindly, a bit too like horizontal looking. Same way with the birch bookstore. The birch tree out the front of that was always a bit sort of sad as well. But that's fine. Like I just sort of go, I would imagine that I would probably build the A-frame and then make a few changes to it anyway to make it fit into whatever landscape I would like it to end up in. Did that sentence even make any sense? I don't know. It's very disjointed and rambling today, so I do apologise. Oh, fantastic. Oh, your drawings include both the mini doll, oops, mini doll and mini version. I think I'll separate them and edit them to fit while posting on Insta. Yeah, sometimes what's also quite nice is to have them on like two different things, but put them in the same post so that you flick between the images. Cool. Yeah. The color is nice. The visual of the trees is the bit that I always find a bit like they just look a bit sad. Just like they need to look more and a bit more foliage happening or something. But that's just me. That's just me and my own personal interpretations. I always like having like over-leafed, like fluffy, trees. Like that's just how I like the look of them. So yeah, but I think that the A-frame house again, if I had my warehouse where I could build my dream Lego city, I just think that A-frame house would look really nice next to like a modified version of Mia's house. We've had some really beautiful like cabins and those sorts of things as well. Like woodland cabins would be really cute. It would be really nice to do like a little forest campsite. I'd absolutely love that. And then the adventure park sub-theme that we got like, I don't know, 8 years ago, 7 years ago. I always think that would be really fun to have as well. Like do like a little woodland adventure sort of area. But I don't have the room to display it. So I'll buy the set, build the set, take the set apart and put it in a Ziploc bag in a plastic bucket. So yeah. Oh, cool. Oh, you like the A-frame as well, and you'd love to build it, but you're probably not going to buy it. Yeah. I know we do sort of just have to monitor what we buy and those sorts of things. Oh, the printed flowers. Oh, I didn't realize that they had printed flowers. I knew that it had an otter, and it sort of had that autumn vibe to it. Yeah, that's good to know as well. Cool. Oh, editing the background that you make for them. Oh, will be an issue. Oh, drats. Oh, no. I was hoping that would be a relatively easy-ish swap over. Cool. I'll enjoy Minecraft Mayo. Have a good evening. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, awesome. Yeah, no, totally. I love that. I love toys. Got loads of Lego Friends mini dolls from the thrift store. My mum always says that you never know what you'll find at the thrift store. Exactly. Your mum's smart. I love that you got some mini dolls from the thrift store. I used to be able to find like some really fantastic bulk lots of Lego on Facebook Marketplace. But then when Lego Masters came out and the Panini hit and everyone was staying at home and all of that sort of stuff, it's made finding bulk lots of Lego a lot trickier for an affordable price. And it was really quite good because a lot of the time it would just be parents selling off their kids' Lego and they were just like, just get it out of my house. Like, this is the bucket. This is how much it is. Just take it away and do with what you will. And sometimes they would have like a photo of the different instruction books, but they'd be able to say, they would be saying, I can't guarantee you that all the parts for all of these sets are in here. And so between the instruction books and me just visually looking at the bin, I kind of figure out what sets were in there. And that's how I was able to get like quite a lot of my parts collection was through bulk lots of Lego. But in Australia, I have said this a few times, but I've never seen Lego really at thrift stores. So I don't quite know how or why that is. I know that other countries and things like that do have Lego at thrift stores, but yeah, not so much here. Yeah, and then I also have realised that there's a few more Bricklink sellers here in Perth now as well. So I think that the Bricklink sellers tend to keep an eye on bulk Lego as well, and they sort of go and grab those sets to top up their store with used parts. So yeah. It's a little bit harder to find that sort of stuff. But again, it's fine. Like, I mean, I've got so much Lego to build with. It's ridiculous. But yeah, I love that about your mum. That's awesome. Cool. Oh, printed butterflies. Oh. Oh my God. Same. Flower, butterfly, what else? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, again, I think, have we had printed butterflies before? Oh, in Encanto. Did we have printed butterflies in Encanto? No, we just had bright light yellow butterflies in Encanto as well. So I love that we're getting printed butterflies. That's cool too. Gosh, my words are just not coming out as easily today as what they should. Tongue-tied today. Oh, just building the bedroom, Nova's bedroom. Oh my gosh, I'm so looking forward to building that set. Really looking forward to that one. And it'll be interesting for me to potentially build all of them on one stream altogether, because then we can do like a really good like deep dive investigation into the differences of each of the bedrooms. And I know that Elle from Elle of Elle and Amberlight have both said that there's like a few like little secret squirrel stuff in there, and it gives you more of an idea about the characters' personalities as well. So I think that that's going to be really fun. Oh, cool. Yeah. Oh, yes. That sounds that sounds good as well. Use your old iPad while editing them. Otherwise, your Procreate gallery will go glitchy with identical drawings. Yeah. A man with a plan, Andrew. That's what we like. Oh, in the Chinese New Year set, you got some of the prints first. Yes. Good to know, Brixton. Thanks for that. Yeah. I think that the Chinese New Year sets this year are so beautiful. They look absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, I think that they look really, really amazing. So, definitely really nice looking sets. Okay, cool. So we put on the roof to the toilet, and then this goes here. Yes. Okay. Okay, cute. Cool. Right. So here we have the little bathroom stall. So again, we've got a few sinks with some soap and stuff like that out the front. We've got like the little bathroom stall door. And then when we open that up, we've got like the little toilet in there with some toilet roll and just, that's it. It's not much more that you could want in a bathroom. There's also a little sticker over this side for a mirror as well, but it's not shiny. It's just printed to look like that. So yeah, cute little addition. So that's bag number 3 done. So yeah, that's that little section of here done as well. Got some nice images. So like a nice image at the end of the book. Oh, and then the other thing that I thought was kind of nice in these instructions as well was that we do get like the mini doll page. So we do have like the little instructions down here as to how to put the mini doll together, but then we've got like a large illustration in the middle with her name up the top, a few like little designs down this side as well. So I thought that looked really cute. I haven't seen that in Friends instructions before. And then where did we build Nico? Did Nico get that? I don't remember paying that much attention. That's so bad. It sounds really mean. I wasn't paying enough attention when I built Nico. But now I can't find where he is. Oh, and then the other thing that we also got towards the front of the instructions was like a little map. So we've got like Ollie's house. We've got where the school is, Aaliyah's house, and Autumn's house, like on the map. So yeah, kind of cute. Here, now let's see if I can find Nico. He's in here somewhere. Oh, here he is. Yeah, so he didn't get such like a big a big page. He just got like the little instructions, but I don't think that Nico was one of the main characters, so I wonder if that's a bit of a difference. I'll keep an eye out on that in the instructions books as we sort of keep building some of the new sets. Let's get back to being busy. Yes, Amy, do it. Cool. Oh, no, that's okay. Thanks so much for stopping by. I Love Toys. Enjoy the rest of your weekend and all of those sorts of things. Yeah, this will be around about the time for my live streams, hopefully over the next few weeks. All going well. Oh, my gosh, Baba. Oh, that's so exciting. Oh, your son's GF is coming over for the first time today. It's going to be a long afternoon. No, it'll be nice. Oh, bless. That's so fun. Yeah, you'll have a really nice time. Oh, is my microphone off? Oh, hang on. Hey, I'll just check settings. Audio? Oh, no, my audio is coming up okay. I'm still getting the green dots. Is anyone else having issues with with my microphone? Or can you hear me? Can you all hear me, or is it just Andrew that's having audio issues? maybe I don't know. Log off and log back on again, Andrew. Oh, no issues with Brixterdam. No issues. Oh, yeah, I know. That's weird, Andrew. I'm sorry. Can't wait to see the end results. Yeah, I know. Same Magical World, same. Yeah, there's so many like really nice looking sets in this wave as well. So yeah, cool. All good here. Oh, good. Cool. Oh, just a bit glitchy at times. Yeah, I think that's probably got a little bit to do with the heat. And unfortunately, Australia's broadband is just not the best. So sorry about that as well. Oh, it's fixed for you, Andrew. Oh, good. Cool. Fantastic. Yeah, it's already so cute and gorgeous. Like, I'm loving the way that this looks already. So yeah, I just think like the little details, like the little rainbow awning over the top of the cafe, and then the little rainbow painted steps as well, just looks really cute. The fact that all the different beehives were painted 3 different colors is really pretty too. So yeah, and then we've got Miss Hale, who also has like a really nice face print as well. So again, not a smile, just sort of like a natural, relaxed, happy expression. She's got a really cute outfit as well. Nice hairpiece, sort of like braids pulled back into a ponytail. So yeah, it's really cute. Cool. Yeah, favorite part of the build so far would be the rainbow awning, the rainbow steps, and the beehives so far. Okay, it looks like we're now going to be doing like the main hallway in the downstairs. Pink Wheels is here. Hi, Pink Wheels. It's so good to see you. I hope that you've had a nice start to your weekend and that things are going good for you and all of that sort of stuff. Let us know how you're going. Cool. So a little bit more building. I'm hoping to be able to get this all built tonight, so we'll see. Let's see how we go. I've also just got to be careful not to try and overdo it too much. I'm meant to be catching up with Mum tomorrow for lunch, and I think that we're going to go to a movie as well, so that should be quite good fun. But yeah, yesterday was just so exhausting. Like, when we went out for our like staff lunch, we went out to like a place not too far from where we work, but it was all outdoors at lunchtime in the middle of the day. They'd forgotten that we were coming, so they just put us outside under an umbrella, but then they didn't have any like fans or anything outside, and literally we were sat there and we were just melting. In the end, our big boss had to go inside and say, can we just please have a table inside in the shade? We went inside into the shade and we were like, oh my gosh, this is so much cooler. But then, of course, once we sort of cooled down, we were just like, it's still really warm indoors anyway. So it's just like, Oh my gosh, it was a lot. It was a lot. Oh my gosh. Mark's here as well. Hey, Mark. Yeah, rainbow stairs. I know. A stairway to rainbow heaven. That's what my life is all about. How are you going as well at the moment, Mark? I hope that you've been keeping well and all of that sort of stuff too, buddy. So, yeah, I was... Oh, cool. Oh, Sloth's here as well. Hey, Sloth. How you going? Oh, all the Americans and the Canadians are waking up. Good morning to you all. Morning to everyone. I hope you've all got like your morning cuppers and starting off the day nice. So yeah, today we're building the international school. So I've just started on the instruction book number 2. We've just opened bag number 4 and there's 7 bags altogether. So we've sort of built 1/3 already. So we've got like the little canteen, we've got a little seating area, we've got the toilet, thunderbox over this side, and the rainbow stairs over here. And it looks like we're now starting on like the main hallway area. It should be cute. And there's a few more new parts that I'm just seeing here as well. So yeah, you can start to see the new parts coming in. Cool. Right, some lights. And some action. So how have you been, Sloth? I hope that you've been keeping well. That was me this morning as well, Bubba. And then I was chatting with Brett on Instagram DMs, and Brett was like, "Come back stage," and I was just like, "Oh, that means that I'm going to have to get up." Give me a minute, which turned into about half an hour, I think. But yeah, it was so nice chatting to everyone this morning and seeing how everyone was doing and sharing all my life updates with people. Righty-o, let's get some of this happening. Cool. Oh no, Sloth. Oh no, you hit a deer and totaled your Hyundai. Oh my gosh. What? Oh my gosh, that's such a hassle. On Monday evening. Oh my gosh. I don't know how car insurance or anything like that works in the States. So, oh dear, that's such a hassle. Yeah. Hopefully your insurance covers it. Hopefully. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that works for you guys. I know we're quite lucky here in Australia is that usually our insurance is, well, my insurance company is pretty good. I know lots of oh no's. Oh no. Oh, that's how you totaled your Hyundai as well, Bubba? Oh my gosh, you guys. So, oh my gosh, that's a lot. Admittedly, there have been a few occasions where I don't think that I've ever actually hit a kangaroo, but I know that my mum has a couple of times, and that's like, it's really scary, it's really intense, it's horrible as well, like the shock and the surprise of it all, and then if the poor animal is in pain, that's really awful to go through as well. So, oh my gosh, yeah, it's awful. That's just horrible. Yeah, I'm so sorry to hear that as well. Gosh. Whew. Wow. Cool. Mayo. Oh, Mark's saying hello to everyone, which is nice. It's good. Good. Those deers like Hyundais. Yeah. Seems like it, doesn't it? I've got 2 for 2 in the chat. Yeah, but hopefully you're okay as well, Sloth, too. So, yeah. I know, like, I mean, I was in the car once when Mum did hit the deer, and it's still such a vivid memory. And fortunately, we were all fine. Like, we were all safe. No one was injured. No one was hurt. But it was just so intense and so scary. Oh no, going home on your dinner break to let the dog out, and a small herd decided that that was the perfect time to jump in front of your car. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, they do that. I remember when I was working on like the wheat bins on the way to and from work, I had to be quite mindful because on the wheat bins we were doing like 12-hour shifts and that sort of stuff. And so usually I would be heading to the wheat bins at sunrise and heading back at sunset, which is, again, the time of the day and evening that the mobs of kangaroos would also be moving. As sunrise and sunset is when kangaroos seem to be the most active. So it's always just like a bit much. Oh, no, hang on, that one doesn't go there. A bit much on the way there and on the way back. And I remember one time a kangaroo did jump in front of the ute that I was driving, because I was driving my stepdad's farm ute. But luckily I was able to swerve and not hit it. But I ended up in the ditch on the side of the road. And then I was like, okay, it's fine. I'm safe. I didn't hit anything. Kangaroo's okay. I'm okay. A few deep breaths. Reverse out of the ditch. Even funny was that then one of the guys that was bringing in his like wheat crop to that particular wheat bin was in his paddock and saw it all happen as he was on his harvester. He was like, had a near miss this morning, didn't you, Ruth? And I was just like, yeah. I was just like, how do you know? And he was like, I was on the harvester. And I was like, oh gosh, I thought that might have been you. So yeah. Oh, you avoided the first one, but no way to avoid them all. Oh gosh, yeah. That's the other thing that's so intense and scary as well, is when they're all going in in a herd or in a mob or whatever. Oh, Bubba, yeah. Oh my gosh. Bubba. Oh my gosh. To me, that just sounds bananas. I just don't understand how a moose can end up chasing your car. Probably quite normal for a lot of you, but for me, I'm just like, kangaroos are normal. Moose are not. Moose are extremely exotic. Oh, dear. Yeah. Oh, it's so nice to have you here as well. So, like, I'm really pleased that you're enjoying your new job and all of that type of stuff. But it is not so nice to have you in the chat and get to catch up on all of those sorts of things too. So, yeah. Cool. Things are happening with my little feeling like anxious in my stress about that whole deer situation with you. Oh, that's just a lot. I'm also just pleased that you're okay as well. So yeah. Magical world. Oh, really good question. Yes, let's have a think about that. So out of the previous Friends characters is really difficult, because I think for me, probably most of the sets that I really like are Emma's sets. Again, I like the fact that she's like a bit artistic and creative. You know, I really love purple as well, and so a lot of her outfits were purple. So I do really love a lot of Emma's stuff. I also have really liked Olivia's sets as well, because again, I really like the color palette with the pink and the blue and the pale yellow. I always thought that was really nice, and I like the fact that she's like a bit into, well, not a bit, but she's into science and engineering and those sorts of things too. So a lot of like her sets, like the little cupcake cafe that had all the cogs and the little spinning cupcake turntable, and even like Zobo, her little robot buddy, and those sorts of things, I always thought was super, super sweet. So yeah, I really, really like her as a character as well. I would say that Mia and I probably dress the most similar, and if you know what my sig fig looks like, then my sig fig kind of looks very similar to Mia as far as what she wears. And I also just love a girl that just has a ponytail, and she's also really into animals and stuff, which I can relate to too. So I think that those three girls were probably like my favorites out of the previous wave. But, you know, Stephanie and Andrea are also super sweet and gorgeous, and there's a lot to love. Like, Stephanie really reminds me of one of my friends whose name is Carly. Like, basically, Stephanie and Carly could be the same person. And yeah, and then I always sort of really liked Andrea's outfits, and I just think that she's like really super cool and stylish. And again, a lot of like the cool convertible set and the surf sets and those sorts of things with Andrea in them as well, I thought were super fantastic too. So yeah, and Andrea's house I think is one of my favorites as well. Out of the new lot, where's the picture gone of the newbies? I'll have to have a look. Hang on. Bear with me. At this stage, I'm leaning towards Liana Nova. But I'm not going to know for suresies until I start seeing more of the mini dolls, more of the characters. I think potentially after building the 4 bedrooms, I'll have a good idea as well. So, yeah. Oh, your favorite characters from the new and old ones are Emma and Leanne. Okay, cool. Yeah. Kind of similar. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah. I do actually quite like Autumn's top as well, with the little T-shirt with the little fox on it. That's super cute too. So I wonder whether or not Autumn, because she's Mia's daughter, is probably going to be similar to how I dress in real life. Whereas I kind of had always wished that I dressed like Emma. But I don't. Oh, you never got Andrea's house and you wish that you did? Yeah. Well, yeah. I don't know. You might... yeah, it might be... I don't know whether or not you'll be able to find it secondhand or on clearance or on sale or somewhere. So I don't know that much about the American systems of selling stuff. Or whether or not you could just bricks and pieces some of the parts, like the curved bay window parts, and then Sloth-Cityify a version of Andrea's house. If that makes any sense whatsoever, probably not. Is that great? Yeah, that's great. Cool. Now, does anyone else have any thoughts on Friends mini doll characters? Favorites, likes, dislikes? Well, we should just do likes. Let's not do dislikes because that just gives weird vibes. Any other thoughts and opinions on the Friends mini dolls? New wave, new reboot, and then the OGs, the originals. Cool. Okay, so there's our exterior kind of started. So we've got like the pink transparent panels here. We've got like the double doors at the front. We've got like a little brick paving bit out the front as well. And so, yeah, that's where we've started for this bit. And now we're going to start to do some of the interior stuff by the looks of things. Oh, and I've got to add in a flower. Oopsies. Another flower. Cool. Oops, that goes in here. Awesome. And how's everything going? City and building and everything, Mark, as well. Let us know. I did watch your city update as well recently. Did you do a recent city update, or am I just getting things flim-flammed in my poor flim-flammed head? But yeah, I do enjoy seeing all your city updates. They are absolutely amazing. And then your pirate area as well is looking fantastic too. So cool. Oh, yeah, you have a petty dislike for poor Stephanie's hair. Yeah. Yeah, she should have gotten an updated hairdo when they rebooted all the other girls. I think that you're probably right with that. She looks so dated. So 2012. Because when did we get the reboot? 2018, 2016? I don't know. Something like that, didn't we? And I did, like, I mean, I really liked the first few years, but I think that when they did that reboot of the original Friends characters and updated everyone, it was really nice to see that they had like their own color palettes, and then that they started to add in more specific interests. Yeah, so I just thought that was a really nice way to sort of, I don't know, pull together the characters and the sets and the theming and, you know, the various builds. And then it also kind of made sense as to who ended up in what sets as well, based on like the characters and their interests and stuff like that too. So yeah, I know. And poor Stephanie should have really got new hair. I agree with that as well. Yeah. Oh, okay. Cool. One a few weeks back. Yeah, that was probably the one that I was watching, because I did have to scroll down quite a bit on Monday when I was working from home to try and figure out where I needed to start doing a few catch-up videos. I was sort of like, oh my gosh, I'm really far behind on things. So I did do quite a good catch-up this week. But then on Thursday, I was in a lot of different meetings. And then on Friday, I was in the office as well. So I think I'm going to have quite a good catch-up of things to watch come Monday as well. But I think I'll be back in the office on Wednesday and Thursday this coming week. So, yeah. But I've got to get back into the habit of seeing what everyone's up to. Hey, James, how you going, mate? It's so nice to have you here. I hope that you're going well and that you've been having a nice weekend so far. And I hope that you're healing up as well a bit, James, as well, because I know that you've been having a few health stuff go on. So, yeah, I hope that you're sort of feeling a bit better about that and feel like you're on the mend and that type of stuff. I've sort of even found that even if I'm not fully recovered. Oh, you can't hear me again, Amy? Oh my gosh, Amy can't hear me now. Oh, I'm so sorry. Audio. Oh, see, my audio seems to be coming up okay on my end. I don't know why that's doing that to you, Amy, because they were doing that. It was doing that for Andrew as well a little bit earlier. Can anybody else hear me? Let me know in the chat if you can hear me or not hear me. I don't know how to fix that either. Let me know in the chat if there's any way that I need to fix that from my end, because I don't know how to resolve that. Oh, Mark, you can hear me? Okay. Oh, Sloth can hear me as well. Okay, cool. Thank you so much for letting me know that you can hear me, but I'm really frustrated. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah. So sorry, Amy and Andrew, that there are audio issues. I don't know why that's happening. Sorry. Yeah, I know. I'm so sorry, Amy. I don't know why that's happening. Okay, so most of you can hear. Yeah, and yeah, but it happened with Andrew earlier as well. I don't know how or why that's going on. Okay. Yeah. And especially if it's happened with a couple of different people over the time. Yeah, I know that sometimes people say close out of the app and reopen it, and hopefully that solves the glitch. So, yeah, I don't know. Oh, that's good to hear, James. I'm glad that you're on the mend a little bit. Like that, yeah, that's what I was sort of saying before I noticed that this audio issues is that, like, even with my back, I felt not great about it, because it's not good being in pain and being frustrated and not being able to go out and all of those sorts of things is other stuff. But for me, I sort of went, I can actually feel that this is slowly getting better. So I was like, if I can just be patient and take my time and get enough rest and do what I've got to do in order to, like, help with my recovery and that sort of thing, then that's fine. So, yeah. yeah, it just might be slow progress. And I think it's sort of been interesting because I was talking to Mum the other day because she was sort of asking about my fuzzy head and how my back's going. I was just like, yeah, I know. And she was sort of saying that she was listening to a really interesting radio show, and they were sort of talking about health and healthcare and that sort of stuff now, and and some of the research that these people had been doing that they were talking about on the radio was the fact that in the community, a lot of the time people are expecting like quick recovery times and quick cures and quick solutions. Just because that's the nature of our society at the moment, is that we sort of seem to be very much into like speedy stuff. It's just like things have got to be happening now. Even yesterday in the office, it was really funny because two of the people that I work with, Margaret and Andy, they were just like going, yeah, some of my spreadsheets, that have 200,000 entries on multiple pages, sometimes I have to wait like 3 to 5 minutes for them to open. I was just quietly laughing to myself because I was just thinking, I remember back in the day when, you'd be more than happy to wait an hour and a half for one song to download that you've purchased. So, yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. And so, she sort of said that it was actually quite good for her to hear that, I think that sometimes we've just got to take a step back and recognize that recovery times can like vary, and the human body sometimes just needs that time to heal, and we can't sort of rush that with a pill or surgery or whatever else is going on. And so, yeah, it was nice that she was saying that, because I think that she's also been very worried that my fuzzy head is still a bit fuzzy from the beginning of December. So, yeah, I was just like, no, I've spoken to my GP, and he said sometimes it can take up to 3 months, and it's not been that long. It's like been 6 weeks, and it's nowhere near as frequent or as serious or as severe as what was going on before. So, yeah, it's good. So hopefully you're feeling not great, but okay with that, James. Hopefully. But just relax and take the time that you need for your body to heal. I guess that was a very long, rambly way to get to that point, but yeah. And just know that there's a lot of us that are sending you lots of love and healing thoughts and energies and all of those sorts of things too. Prayers, whatever you want to call it. Cool. Right. Oh, hang on. I've got to. We'll change that over so that's back. Cool. Yeah. All right. So we have got the large locker pieces as well. So I'll just I'll finish putting this one together, but before I pop that into the set, I'll just show you guys what this is. Oh yeah, thanks so much for hanging out with us as well, Andrew. So yeah, see you later. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I hope you sort out your snow resort Jeep as well. That set all gets organised. Yeah, exactly, Mark. Exactly. It's interesting. And that's the whole thing. Like, I just sort of go, it is very much that whole thing where you sort of go, we've gotten so used to having access to information and our email and, everything instantaneously, that then when it doesn't like happen straight away, and we might have to wait a minute or two for like this massive spreadsheet to load, it's just like, oh my gosh, this is taking forever. So yeah, that's the new locker piece. So it is like an orange locker. And then it does have like 3 shelves in the middle that you can see. It's got like the little orange door, a couple of stickers on it. It's all smooth on the back, 3x2 studs on the top, and then a couple of studs on the bottom as well. So yeah. So we've got 2 of those so far. So we've got 2 lockers in like the lobby area here at reception. Looks like it's meant to be a reception area. So yeah, that's happening. Right, okay, so let's just pop the roof on and then we can start going up another level, I think. Oh, you see the brick? Oh, yeah, there it is. Cool. Oh, yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Oh, that's good, Sarge. Yeah. Ready to deal with whatever comes from it. Yeah. Because I know last week you did say that you will recover from it. It just might take a while to sort of get there. Oh, and you'll be wearing an eye patch when you go to work to keep stuff from getting in your left eye. That's fair enough as well. So, without being too flippant about it, but sending you love and laughter, do we then get to call you Pirate James? Brick Pirate instead of Brick Sergeant until the patch comes off? In the nicest possible way. So yeah, but yeah, I'm glad that you're feeling okay about it. But yeah, just know that we're all here sending you lots of like healing thoughts and all of that too. I think that sometimes that's really important for us to know as well. And it's definitely some of those little things that can happen as well that just can, you know, make things a little bit easier on us as well. So yeah, did I forget? Oh, did I forget to build the bicycle, or is that coming? Oh, that's coming next. Jumping ahead. Jumping ahead with the build. I should just be patient. Just as I've been talking about the fact that everyone's got to relax and not expect that the health's going to improve immediately, I'm then trying to jump ahead and figure out what I'm going to be building next in this set. Oh dear. What's my other little? Oh, there it is. The other one goes on here. So yeah, I do quite like the fact that we can mix and match in this set as well. So we can obviously shuffle the levels of this build around a bit because we do have the tiled over bits here. Okay, oh cool. So then we pop the trophy on top of this locker. Okay, well that's an interesting concept. Oh, Shane's here as well. Whatever tickles your fancy. We'll see. We'll see if I remember to get a bit of pirate going on there as well. Oh, bless. Oh, Shane's here as well. Hey, Shane. I hope that you're well. I hope that you're not up too late and that you're getting enough rest and relaxation on your weekend as well, my friend. Okay, we've got the clock going in here as well. I don't know what time. Lunchtime? Going to be lunchtime at school or like midnight. No, don't know what's going on with that. Yeah, I hope you've been well, Shane. Maddie's here as well. Oh, hey, Maddie, how you going? I hope that you've been keeping well. And I hope that everything's going okay for you as well, my friend. Oop. Oh, my gosh, I can't ever put these wheels into these bicycles. Oh, yeah, it's always lovely when you stop by as well, Matt. I appreciate that loads. So yeah, we're just building the international school at the moment, which is one of the new Friends sets. So I'll just sort out my bicycle, and then I'll show you which one we're building. Time, energy, and effort for a push bike. So just building international school. So this set, which is really cool. So we're just over halfway. So I think I've just finished up on bag number 4, and there's 7 bags altogether. So yeah, that's really, really cool. Oh, so I'll just open up. Oh no. Oh, good. Oh, well, I'm glad. That was an emotional roller coaster as I was reading that, Maddie. I was like, oh no, COVID. Oh, but recovered. Yay. Oh. I'm glad that you're going well now. And hopefully your COVID wasn't too bad. I have heard from a few people that had it is that they didn't really notice that much difference. They just made sure that they were isolating, masks, recovering, all of those sorts of things. But recently my regular physio has had it, and it just completely knocked her for six. She was just like, oh my God, I was just so tired and exhausted and over it. And, you know, yeah, she's really struggling. So, and she was fully vaxxed as well. So, yeah, I think it just hits people in different ways. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so cool. You got to meet Dusty today at Brickvention. Oh, that's so lovely. Yeah, Dusty was in earlier, but he was having struggles with his internet connection, and then he had an early start tomorrow, probably at Brickvention again. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah. And Mayo and I are debating when we're going to come over to Brickvention as well. So potentially next year. Not together, but just at the same time. Cool. Oh, yeah, it was very nasty cold-style symptoms mostly. Oh, that's okay. But, yeah, I'm glad that you've recovered and everything. Oh, now I'll just build up Autumn. So I do get an Autumn mini doll in here, and she is the mini doll that has the limb difference as well. So that's going to be really cute. And interestingly enough, I don't know whether or not you guys in the chat are that interested, but I'll still show you this anyway, is that Autumn also gets like a special instruction page as well for her mini doll. So I'm assuming that we're getting this type of like large illustration with the mini dolls who are part of the main cohort of characters. Cool. Yeah, next year, hopefully. We'll see how I go, but hopefully next year. I think like a little how does her hair go? I think that like a little long weekend in January should be quite good fun. I think it would be. But we'll see. I can't promise anything until I start looking at my leave and what else I've got going on in my life and the universe and everything. But yeah, I do definitely want to come over for Brickvention soon. Sometime soon. Yeah, and she's like really cute. She's just wearing khaki, and she's got like a little zip up sleeveless top that's got like a ladybird and a flower on it, which is cute. Khaki shorts, cute boots. So yeah, very like nature natural. I think that probably when, not if, but when I get my koalas, is that Autumn and the koalas would probably love to hang out together. Next year, yes. Oh, you've done the flower shop. Oh, cool. So that's the first half of the build as well. I've heard a few people say that they really like the idea of having that Main Street Friends flower shop next to Sesame Street. And I think that would be like quite a nice lineup in a in like a streetscape or something like that. I think that would be really cool. Oh my gosh, in one of the Lego stores, a mum came back in and said, this doll is broken. Oh no, how embarrassing. You're like, you wouldn't say that to your child. She's born this way. It's meant to be like that. Oh dear. But see, it's that example is exactly why we need representation. Like that's exactly why we need to have toys with differences, because people are so used to not seeing that in a toy or in a doll that then they assume that it's broken when it occurs. So, you know, it's needed. It's definitely needed. But oh dear. Oh dear. Right, another little bit of a drink. And let us know your thoughts on the flower shop as well, Amy. You might have already started building the next bit. But if you do get a chance to type anything, let us know your thoughts. I should have said that a little bit earlier. I was distracted by my comment. Cool. Right, so a bit more. I think that this is going to be one of the classrooms. Oh, okay. Oh, and it also has the banners and stuff out the front too. Okay, cool. Right. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's focus and get some more of this built. So, yep. Oh. Okay, so that goes there. Now, I did accidentally miss off this bit. Where's this little brick? Oh, there it is. Oh. Yeah, so so I'm catching up with Mum tomorrow to go to the movies. I think that we're going to be seeing the Emily movie. I think that that's the one that Mum said that she's quite keen to see. So I think that that's a bit of like a life story on Emily Bronte, the author. And I know that Mum quite enjoys the Bronte sisters novels. I think I've read some of them. I can't remember. I don't know. I get some of the Brontes a bit muddled up as to which one's written what. And I don't mind some of their books. I have read some of them, but most of the time I find them a bit intense. I much prefer Jane Austen, to be honest. I think that her books are a bit more funny and fun. So, yeah. But I think it would be interesting to see like a film on the history of her sort of life and those sorts of things as well, because I always think that that's quite fascinating around like historical figures and those sorts of things, how they ended up getting to where they got to and that type of thing. So, yeah, that should be quite good fun. And then I think that we might be going to lunch as well first. Originally, Mum, I think, had planned to come down and we were going to do the movie and then dinner. But I think that my stepdad's dropping off some rams tomorrow, so Mum will have to head back up to the farm to be able to feed the farm dogs in the evening time for their dinners. So we sort of went, oh, well, let's try and do like lunch instead. So that should be quite nice. And hopefully that will also mean that when I get home after the movie, I can have a nap. I need to have my Sunday afternoon nap as well in there somewhere. Oh, dear. Yes, call me Pirate Brick Sergeant, the Pirate Lego Brick Builder. Yeah. Oh, dear. Exactly. Like I felt like I'm like Shuffly Joe. Like I just shuffle around with my little stiff back and I have to keep grunting and groaning every time I sit down and stand up. It's terrible. But fortunately, in the office, I've kind of had to have swapped desks as well. So I'm sitting next to different workmates now. And it was so funny yesterday because every time I sort of like stood up and sat down, Christy just started laughing at me. She's just like, I heard that groan. And I was like, I was trying to do it quietly. So, yeah. It's quite funny. And I definitely think that there is like something to be said about like laughter being the best medicine and, you know, just trying to be kind to ourselves and listen to our bodies and all of those sorts of things as well. So, yeah. You'll be our little pirate James for a while. Where's my window? Where's my glass? It's transparent. I can't see it. Oh my gosh, hopefully I haven't accidentally left it in the bag, because if I've left it in the bag, that's going to be conniptions. Well, maybe I have. Oh no, I don't want to. I don't want to have to go through the transparent bags to try and find a transparent glass piece. Oh no, hang on, here it is. It's hiding under all the 2x1s. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, cool, Shane. Oh, you need to go to the movies as well. You've not been to the cinema for like 20 years or something. Yeah, I don't go that often either anymore. Oh, you thought that I was going to say Avatar? Yeah, I don't know. I will probably end up watching the new Avatar, but I kind of just went, I might just wait until it comes out on Disney Plus and watch it at home. which is ridiculous because I do really want to get the Avatar sets. But I don't know. I sort of think like the Avatar films. I will watch them. I imagine, but I just don't know whether or not I need to be at the cinema to watch it. Oh dear, that just makes me sound like so like I don't know, lazy, nonchalant, over it. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, it's so much effort to have to go outside and go to the movies. I don't know. I just don't think that I'm that super fussed about seeing Avatar at the cinema. And again, like I did really enjoy the first Avatar film, but most of what I enjoyed about it was the scenery and the world building rather than the actual storyline. So that's one of the reasons why I'm thinking to myself, I'll probably enjoy seeing the underwater scenery and the plants in the world and all of those sorts of things, but I'm not fussed about the storyline because I don't really know how the storyline can vary that much. So yeah, but again, we'll see what happens. Oh, Mark doesn't do the cinemas either. I don't like having too many people in the one room and breathing in all the stale air and everything. Yeah, I think it is very much that whole thing where you just sort of you get used to what you like. And I am very much a bit of a homebody at the best of times anyway. So, and I don't particularly like loads of crowds either. And I think it's going to be interesting, say, once I start maybe going back to concerts and live music and that type of stuff. But I think, generally speaking, at concerts, I like to sort of get a seat. And then quite often, I'll just wait until the bulk of the crowd's gone and then just wander out later. And it's just like, then I don't have to, I don't know. I don't need to be the first one out of the crowd or anything. True. Oh, the 3.5 hour movie. Yeah, I'd probably need a toilet break partway through as well. Watch it on DVD. Yeah, something like that. Oh no, Mama Bricks. You'd love to see Avatar 2 at the movies, but there wasn't a babysitter available. Darn it. So the plan to go after Christmas, but your husband was so sick, so now you need a new plan. Oh no, oh drats. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah. I can definitely understand why people like going to the cinema, and it's a night out, and there are some movies that I have watched and sort of gone, yeah, seeing that on the big cinema screen is quite spectacular and very special. I was very happy to have been able to watch like all the Lord of the Rings movies, like those 3 at the cinemas. That's still like a very special experience. Yeah. Cool. And thanks so much for sharing those health updates as well, James, as well. I know that that's really, nice for people to be able to know where you're going and how you've been and everything like that as well. Okay, it looks like this might be a science classroom because the first thing that I'm doing is putting like a poster on the wall that looks like it's got the DNA spiral, an atom, and some beakers and test tubes happening. Yeah. I think I did actually see the first Avatar film at the cinema as well, and I'm pretty sure that we watched it with 3D glasses on as well. But yeah. Oh, is this supposed to go up a bit? Oh, hey, Too Humble. How you going? Hang on, I'll just I'm in the middle of something. Cool. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Especially for those kind of movies. Avatar is one of those for me. Too Humble is here. Hey, hey. It's so lovely to see you. Yes, Maddie, thank you so much for stopping by. And I hope that you have a really lovely weekend and a great stream over on Twitch and all of that sort of stuff as well. Thanks so much for hanging out as well, Maddie. I do really appreciate you stopping by before your stream. So cool. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I put the door in backwards. I don't have a handle. How am I going to get this out? Okay. Right. That's a problem for future, Ruth. Cool. Yes. Oh, good. I'm glad that you're going good as well, Mark. Right. Okay. Red and pink. At some stage, I've got to change the door on my cupboard. I can't believe I just put the door on backwards. Well, no, not backwards, inside out. Cool. Okay. Oh, dear. What a day. What a day. What a day. You know that things are going to be special and unique when you're putting your doors inside out. Alrighty. Cool. Lots of hellos to Humble, which is beautiful. Love that. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Oops. And it looks like we've got a little green jar of something and a little pink splat of something going on here, which might be something to do with an experiment. I don't know. Sort of maybe titrating some chemicals or something. I'm not entirely sure what's happening here. Not a chemist. I can't use the powers of deduction to figure this out. There's stuff going on, gang. There's stuff going on this bench. Oh. Yeah, so I hope that you've been going well too, Humble, as well. Yeah, let us know what's sort of been happening during your week and everything. We've talked a little bit about some of the new sets and some of our plans for what we will and won't be getting with some of the new bits and bobs. So yeah, let us know your thoughts on some of that as well. Oh, good. I'm glad that you're happy that it's weekend. Yeah, same. Yeah, I definitely feel the same this week as well. Oh my gosh, it was such an intense week at work this week. So it was actually really nice to have Friday as a little bit of a team building experience. So that was really sort of cool. And yeah. Oh yes, yeah. I actually have been really lucky because Mrs. Taz and I have been able to send a few DMs recently as well. So yeah, Taz is out of his induced coma. His health and pain levels and all of those sorts of things are improving a lot. The doctors do have some concerns around his memory. So he does have some form of amnesia, but the doctors, the last time Mrs. Has and I were talking, the doctors are reluctant to say whether or not it's permanent or temporary or quite what's going on with that. So Taz is struggling with remembering things prior to the accident. So yeah, but again, I think that's just going to be a matter of, you know, taking a little bit more time, seeing how things improve. Like I just think that it's amazing that you know, the crash occurred on the 4th or the 5th, and it's the 20th now. So in like 2 weeks, you know, Taz has gone from pretty much being on death's door to being a lot healthier now and being awake and talking and that sort of thing. So huge improvements, huge improvements. And then I'm also just sort of hoping that Taz is just going to be kind to himself and not try and push to remember everything straight away. So yeah, loads of love and shout outs to Taz, definitely. So yeah, so that's sort of like the little update on that sort of stuff. And obviously I let Mrs. Taz know how, all the love and everything that's getting sent Taz's way. Yeah, same, too humble, same. Like, I'm just really happy that he's improving, and that, he's just come in leaps and bounds in such a short amount of time, that hopefully he just continues to recover and feel better and everything. So yeah, and Moments is here as well. Hey Moments, how you going? I was just giving a little bit of an update on Taz. So welcome on in. You've arrived at that point of the conversation. Yeah, but it was really lovely to be able to chat to Mrs. Taz as well. She's such a sweetheart and such an amazing woman and everything. So yeah, really sweet messages. So yeah. And I also was saying to her, like, if I was your neighbor, I'd be babysitting the kids and helping out with, food parcels and things like that for you. And she was just like, no, it's fine. So it's just like, just let me know if you need anything that I can do from Perth. Which may not be much, but I'm here. If you need me, I'm here for something. So yeah. Yeah, he had a really, there was a multiple vehicle crash, and Taz was on his motorcycle and somehow ended up in that crash. And Mrs. Taz did actually say that one of the scariest things to see was his motorcycle helmet, because it was just completely disintegrated. But again, I was just like, that's what we would want from a motorcycle helmet, is for the helmet to take the brunt and protect us as much of the brain and the head as it can. Yeah. So yeah, really improving loads. It's still really scary, and it must be terrifying for Mrs. Taz, and even more scary for Taz as well, to not be able to have recall and memories and all of those sorts of things. When Mayo was in earlier, Mayo did say that Mrs. Taz and Taz stopped by his stream again earlier. So it seems like Mayo streams when Mrs. Taz is in the hospital visiting. And apparently in Mayo's stream, she did say that Taz has been watching a lot of like the back catalogue to help with his recall. So yeah, Taz is probably watching all these videos going, why am I talking about thunderboxes and whatnot? So yeah, hopefully he's sort of finding that stuff funny or fun or something. I don't know. But yeah. More hellos in the chat as well. So yeah, which is cool. Yeah, really scary though. Mama Bricks. But yeah, it's good. He's getting better and he's on the mend, and that's what we want to see and hear. So yeah. Here, a little brick skeleton, a head, and a little skeleton leg. Oh, really? It was so cool when Mrs. Taz and Taz showed up. It made your heart cry. Yeah. Like last week when I was streaming with Mayo over on Mayo's channel. Mayo was streaming and I was a guest on his channel. That's probably a better way of saying that. Mrs. Taz showed up. I was getting quite emotional. And I was like, I can't cry in front of Mrs. Taz. I've got no right to be crying. She's got it worse. Pull yourself together, Ruth. So, yeah. Oh, Pastor's here as well. Hi, Pastor. It's so nice to see you. Hope that you've been keeping well. We're just building the international school at the moment. So for all the newbies that have just popped into the chat, building this one, which is the first of the new rebooted Friends sets that I've gotten to build. So yeah, it's a really cool set so far. I'm really loving the look of it as well. Cool. Yes, take care, James. Take care, my lovely pirate friend. Yo ho ho, and we'll hopefully be able to catch up with you next week or sometime soon. And again, James, sending you lots of happy, healthy, healing vibes as well. So, yeah, sending all of that energy your way too. Oh, lots of hellos. Yeah, it's really nice moments. I'm really enjoying this set. I will say that when I saw all the sets and I sort of started to scroll through and have a look at them all together, this set was probably the one that interested me the most, because I just feel like I do really want to mock this into a modern art gallery. I don't know how that's going to be possible, but I just think that it would be a really cool set to mock into a modern art gallery. I just really like the look of the exterior. So hopefully I can take out a lot of the school type stuff on the interior and change things up and be able to mock it into more of a modular, so it's closed in at the back, but you can take off the various levels. And then I just think that the architecture on the front is just really, really beautiful and that type of thing. And I love the color palette in this as well. So I think I can probably keep the toilet and the cafe, because I feel like an art gallery would probably have a cafe anyway. So I think that I'll probably keep that the same. The lobby area, I think I'll just probably change some of the stuff out of the lobby, but generally keep that same entrance look the same. I might take the clock off the front door, put something else in there. But yeah. So yeah, but the build so far is beautiful. It's fun, it's nice, it's cool. We've had a few different school sets over the years, and I have got all the Lego school sets too. So I'm not expecting anything super different with the interiors, because, you've got to try and like the Lego designers visually have to try and make a school look like a school. So, Oh, really, Shane? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm so sorry that you weren't aware that that's happened. Yeah, he survived. You had heard whispers that something had happened, but didn't know exactly what. Yeah, I will. I'll definitely let Taz and family Taz and everything know, but that you're sending him lots of love as well. I know, it's the best chat, Pastor. Like, seriously, I just love hanging out with all of you guys and catching up and chatting away about everything. So yeah, I'm always so happy to see everyone. It's amazing. Yeah, I really think that doing something like a modern art gallery would be really fun. And I am getting to the point now where I can probably start adding a few more mocks back into my mocking catalogue. So I've got a couple of bits of furniture to finish off for Izzy's castle, and then that one's almost done. I still have to do the interior of Arendelle Castle, but that's sort of done as well. And then I've decided that I'm going to put Belle's castle, Beauty and the Beast's castle, on the back burner, because I do actually need to go through and do like a complete overhaul with that one. So yeah, that's sort of like the plan with those sort of for now. But yeah, I was really inspired to do something like a modern art gallery with this set. So it's like I want to build this one first. I want to see what it's all about. I can then pop it on my dining room table, and then I can look at it, potentially go through and take out, gut the interior. Isn't that what they say in the renovation shows? Gut the interior. Put all the interior pieces and everything in its little Ziploc bag to go into storage, and then start doing all the modifications. So yeah, it should be fun. I'm looking forward to doing that. Okay, another little chest of drawers to go in the science room. The creme de la creme, yes, of the Lego community. It's only the best ones that hang out here. Oh, you want to see what's going to happen with the Beauty and the Beast one as well? Yeah, I've ended up getting a bit stuck with that one. Yeah, because I have all the Beauty and the Beast sets, and I actually do really like the color palette for the Beauty and the Beast castle, because I think that the lavender with the dark red with the gold looks absolutely stunning. Like, I think that that's like a really interesting color palette for a castle. So I really want to keep that happening. And I've sort of taken all the sets and I've sort of taken it sort of apart a bit, and now they're in just like chunks and stuff. And I started to put together an upstairs and a downstairs, but then I just sort of went, this isn't working. This doesn't feel right. The proportions don't feel right. I think I might have to add in an extra brick on the ground floor to make it feel better. And I sort of went, probably what I do need to do is get some references. So go back, have a look at the movies, both the animation and the live action. Have a bit of a look at the layout of the castle, particularly with some of the exteriors of the castle. Draw up a bit of a sketch and then see how I want to sort of put it together. That was pretty much what I did with my Castle Dunbrock from Brave. So I found a couple of still images online of Castle Dunbrock, and so I sort of sketched out the basic shape of it, had a look at the set, and figured out what I wanted to add to it. And that I was really happy with that. I was happy with how Castle Dunbrock turned out. Oh my gosh, all the best mods. All the best mods, Brett. Best chat, best mods, best community, best people. It's all the number ones here. Top tier gold class all the way. Oh, Ingrid's here. Hey, Ingrid, it's so lovely to see you. I hope that you're having a lovely morning cuppa and that you've had a really nice start to your weekend and everything. So, yeah. Oh, yes, please, moments. Oh, my gosh, yes, that would be amazing. I never ever think to look at images of the Disney worlds and the Disneylands and stuff because I've never been. It's not something that enters into my mind, which is ridiculous. And I know Lumberjack and Nikki are heading off soon. I think that they're going in a couple of days, actually. The last time I saw a post on Nikki's Instagram is that I think it was down to day 5 and she was literally packed and ready to go. She's like, there's my suitcases. I've got my ears on. I'm ready for it. Just got to wait the 5 days. Bless her. She's so gorgeous. Giving me too much credit. I'm more like a 6 or a 7. Yeah, but Mark, what you've got to realize is that we've got some like bonus people in the chat that then raises the average. Not at all. Mark, you're just a lovely human. Don't put yourself down. We'll have none of that going on here. We've got bigger things in the world to worry about. So we've also got to be kind to ourselves as well, regardless of any non-existent health issues that we may or may not be having. Oh, yeah. Well, when you're heading to Disney, you're packed like a month in advance. Oh, my gosh. That sounds so amazing. It's definitely one of those things where I can't even imagine it. Like, it's so surreal. Like, I really love Sophia Nygaard, and I know that when her and her partner were living in LA, they had season passes. And so quite often they would just end up going to Disneyland or whatever is in California in the evening time. Like, they'd finish editing, they'd post their video, and then they'd be like, let's go off and hang out at Disneyland. Or they'd be like testing random products off the internet, and it's just like, let's go and test this stuff at Disneyland. And I was just like, I can't imagine having like a season pass to something like Disneyland. It's just like so bizarre to me. So Too Humble saying, does anyone know which princess castle it is in California? Moments are saying Sleeping Beauty, so the Aurora Castle. Cool. Oh, Sleeping Beauty, that's cool. So you're hoping that we're going to get a Sleeping Beauty castle next? Yeah, well, we've had the Disney castle, haven't we? And then we've had the mini Disney castle. They've done the Haunted Mansion and the mini Haunted Mansion, and then we've also had the Ice Castle. So it would be really lovely to get like a big, beautiful Sleeping Beauty castle as well, wouldn't it? Oh, does this set have an animal? Not bees. Aside from bees and ladybirds, not yet. We've already got 4 mini dolls though. So I've got a Leah, Autumn, Nico, and Miss Hale so far. So yeah. Oh, and I'm assuming a hamster or a sloth or a skunk or a badger. Something. I've got this little dude here. Mimi. He must be a hamster. I think Americans have a lot of hamsters at school and stuff, don't you guys? Oh, but you think that the price point is too low for what the castle would need to be? Oh yeah, there is a new Aurora castle. Yeah, new Disney Princess castle. Oh, but it's a 4+ set. Okay, yeah. But sometimes they're not too bad. Sometimes I don't mind the 4+ because I do have quite a few 4+ in the Beauty and the Beast castle. But what's handy with that is that you have all those beautiful printed pieces. So that's the other thing that's really nice. So yeah. Sometimes it depends. It does. It just depends, doesn't it, on mockability. Oh my gosh, where's my last little tile? Oh dear. Oh dear. Where are you? Where'd you go? Come out, wherever you are, please. Oh yeah, no. Oh, it is 1x2. 1x2 tile. Did you get left behind? Oh dear. Okay, well, I'll figure that out later. I'm too tired to deal with that now. Oh, interesting, Amy. Did we know that Walt built Aurora's castle to advertise the Sleeping Beauty film? Because Snow White was the first film, wasn't it? And that was like groundbreaking and revolutionary. The animation in that just like was, whew, everyone went gangbusters for that. Deservedly so. And then was Sleeping Beauty the next princess film? Am I remembering that correctly, or am I getting things muddled up? So yeah, that kind of makes sense to me. Oh, you really liked the most recent 4+ Beauty and the Beast castle as well. Yeah, like I mean, I don't mind them. Again, I think quite often with the 4+ sets, I'm just like going, it's not designed for me. It's not designed for an adult builder. You know, a lot of the Friends sets I find like easy and enjoyable to build because I can talk to you guys and chit chat away and have a drink and keep an ear out for Pucky and all of those sorts of things, which make them a really enjoyable build. But it's not super challenging as a middle-aged woman. It's enjoyable. It's fun. And that's the same with the 4+ sets. I'm just sort of like going, yeah, we'll see what happens with these. But I definitely love the printed pieces. And in Izzy's castle, there's quite a few 4+ printed parts because the set that inspired me to build Izzy's castle was actually a Little Mermaid's 4+ set. But Izzy's castle is completely different to the 4+ set that it started out as. Does that make sense? Oh, so Sleeping Beauty does sound right as the second one. Yeah, I'm not a Disney or expert either, but I think that kind of sounds right. And even like thinking about like the animation style, I think that the backgrounds and the way that Cinderella sort of looks and everything like that is probably the most similar to Snow White. JB, hey JB, it's nice to see you. Welcome on in. We're just chit-chatting about all sorts of random goodness while I'm building up the Lego Friends International School. So yeah, we're just hanging out. Oh, excellent. Thank you, Thank you, moments. Yeah, no, it's only really probably the exterior that I want an idea about, because I think that then the interior will take me 3 years to finish. Yeah, I just need to finalize the floor plan for the exterior, because I've got lots of turrets and balconies and that sort of stuff. So I've just got to figure out how I want that to look. And in my memory, in the animated film of Beauty and the Beast, I sort of remember the castle almost looking like it was quite layered. So it sort of had the big gates and it had the steps, and then it sort of had turrets, and then it had like a larger, bigger turret, and then it had like turrets again. So I sort of think to myself, I think I'd quite like that look, because that was one of the things that I really liked that I did with the Castle Dumbrock, was putting the gate around it and then having the tiered sort of style of everything. Yeah, like, I mean, I still think the animation, the early animation with Snow White and Cinderella, like, I just sort of think, yeah, it's really it's so groundbreaking and it's so beautiful. And the background art, and painted the backgrounds and painted the forests and all of those sorts of things are absolutely stunning. Like, I do have some of my art books of some of the more recent films, so Frozen, Zootopia, Moana, and Encanto, and I just ordered the Tangled one as well to add to my collection. And it's so beautiful for me to flick through those books, because then you see like the background sketches and the how they came up with the concept of what Moana's island was going to look like, and the layout of the island, and all these details that don't show up in the movie. Yeah, I think that's what I was really struggling with, was the fact that Beauty and the Beast's castle is like really tiered and there's lots of layers. And so I wanted to try and get that structure correctly. And instead I have one section which is sort of like a U-shaped section built so far, and then all these other random turrets. And I was like, I don't know how to make this work. And then with my downstairs layout, it didn't feel grand enough. It doesn't feel big enough. Like, it feels kind of pokey, small and pokey, which when you look at the interiors, is that the interiors of the Beauty and the Beast castle are grand and beautiful and big and expansive. So yeah, I've never been to Disney either, Ingrid. So yeah, Ingrid's got to call the Disney people and the Disney experts, the Disneyers, the Disneyers. Can you go inside any of the castles? Do we know? Does anyone know if that can happen? Oh, it's like a half tier, then a full tier. Yeah. And I think the other thing that I've got to try and get right with my Beauty and the Beast castle is that there's the gates, and then I think that there's a door. And at the moment, the gates are being used for the front door. And I'm sort of like going, no, I need to change that around a bit as well. Moments of magic. Disney nerd. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. No, we like that. We've got to do a celebratory something for that. Yeah, here we go. I don't have much Disney in the way of clips. We probably need to find a few Disney clips to add in here. But for a Disney nerd, we're going to give you a celebratory dance. A Pikachu celebratory dance about Disney nerdism. Take care, Shane. Thank you so much for stopping by, my friend. Yes, go and get some rest. Enjoy your weekend, and I hope everything's going good, and hopefully we'll get to catch up again soon too. Oh, you went to Disney World once? Yeah, I've never been. It feels so exotic. Like, it feels like so far away and something amazing. JB's never been to Disney World either. Oh, Moments are saying you can walk through Cinderella and the Sleeping Beauty castles. Oh, excellent. Yes, I did watch some sort of a YouTube video quite a few months ago that was talking about a lot of the forced eye perspectives in Disney, which is fascinating as well. Like, that's really cool. The ground level castle might be accessible, but it's the eye force perspective to make it look grander and taller than what it actually is. Yeah. I think so, Ingrid. There does seem to be different castles at different locations. Moments might need to fill in the gaps for us. Poor Moments is now doing Disney homework on the live stream for us all. I don't know. That doesn't seem fair. But hopefully that's okay. Oh, there's a restaurant in the Beauty and the Beast castle that's really beautiful. Cool. That sounds amazing. I was just about to say, delicious. I don't even know what food they serve. I'm just imagining everything. Beautiful French feasts is what's running through my head. Okay, we're now going to put up the school banners. So again, if I'm going to transition this over to an art museum, I'll probably end up getting different banners. Or I'll have to get additional pink panels like these ones and then potentially design some other stickers or something. I do have a few stickers that I've got to like design and print off at some stage or another, but I've not really been able to get my printer to do what it's supposed to do very nicely yet. I keep having ink problems with my printer, which is kind of frustrating, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. We'll get there in the end, I'm sure. Cool. Lots of hellos. Oh, Disney World is Florida. Disneyland is California. Oh, the Cinderella Castle also has a restaurant. Oh my gosh, Amy's missing a part. Me too. I'm missing a 1x2 white tile, but it could be in a bag. I don't know. It could be in here. I'm starting to flag a bit. I've been building for 3 hours. Don't know what's happening. Oh, the castle seems more like a facade. So you can kind of walk through it, but it's more of a facade when you go through it. And then on the other side is a lot of rides. So it's not like a castle that you would go through and see various rooms and the library and bedrooms and that sort of stuff. I remember when I was living in the UK 20 years ago, we did go to a few different castles, and one of them had something to do with Henry VIII. And so that was more like a historical museum. But that was really beautiful to sort of walk through that. The thing that I found surprising was how small it was and how short everything was. Like, my mum's only 5 foot. So she was just like, oh, yeah, this seems appropriate. And I'm just like going, everything feels really small, like, and pokey. So there's that bit done. Okay, cool. So there's this bit done. So that's the top floor done. So we've got the beautiful school banners, which I think look really pretty. I do really love like these windows and the design and the style of those. So that's what I'm really looking forward to as part of like the Modern Art Gallery mock. And then technically that's supposed to go on top of the entry doors. Entrance? Entry doors. What does entry doors mean? Oh my gosh. Something. Cool. So we've got at Disney World, there's a Cinderella castle as the main castle, and then Beauty and the Beast and Prince Eric's castle in Fantasyland. So Prince Eric is the Little Mermaid, is he? So there's the main Cinderella castle, and then there's a Beauty and the Beast castle and a Prince Eric castle. So 3 castles altogether. I just need confirmation on your homework Moments before I can award full marks for Disney nerdism. But it is much. Oh, yeah, Little Mermaid. Oh, cool. Thank you, Moments. Yeah. I was hoping that I was getting that right. So, yeah, there must be 3 altogether. Yeah, 3 castles. Oh, cool. Thank you so much, Moments. That's lovely. Cool. Yeah, it's just so bizarre. Like, I don't know. in the same way, like I know Amy has said that she's gone like to Harry Potter World in the UK. I think once or twice now, Amy, isn't it? And again, that just is something that feels so like far away and out of reach and foreign and everything like that to me. Yeah, same to Humbles. I'd love to as well. I'd love to see some sort of Disney at some stage. I don't know which one, and I don't know when, and I don't know how, but I feel like I should. Yeah, but yeah, it's definitely that thing where I don't know. I think it just, you know, being in the middle of nowhere, Australia, everything feels so far away. So yeah. Oh, you have photos of the whole place. Oh my gosh, yeah, that would probably be me as well. I rarely take photos, and then when I go on holidays, I just go photo crazy. I remember when I went to South Africa, it was hilarious because so I was just so like captivated by the mountains in South Africa, like the weather, the landscape, even like the trees and the climate and all of those sorts of things. Like Cape Town especially was very sort of reminiscent to me of Perth. Like it's on the coast, there's lots of beautiful beaches with white sand. You know, they've got lots of eucalyptus trees and jacaranda trees, which is what we have here in Australia as well. You know, it's sort of like quite warm and, you know, sort of all of those sorts of things too, which were very reminiscent. But then I'd turn around and there'd be all these mountains, which we don't really sort of have. Like we have a few hills. It's sort of pretty flat. And I just kept on taking all these photos of mountains. I was like, oh my gosh, mountain, click. Oh my gosh, another mountain, click. Oh my gosh, we're driving through a canyon, click, 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 click. And they're waterfalls as well. I was like, oh my gosh, that's a waterfall, click. And you know, my placement supervisors and all of those sorts of things kept on saying, it's not a waterfall, it's some stream running down the side of a hill. And I was like, no, that's a waterfall from where I come from. Oh, take care, Andrew. It's so lovely to have you in the chat as well. You enjoy your weekend as well, my friend. Take care. Oh, JB, that's so awesome. You're making a Lego mock for Brick Fair. VA. What's VA? Virginia? I'm trying to remember my American states. And all the abbreviations for those. Cool. So I know it was so funny. Oh, Virginia, I did get it right. Yay. Oh yeah, it was intense, Ingrid. It was hilarious. I was obsessed with waterfalls and mountains. And then I came back and I took my digital camera when I went over there, and I came back and there's like 300 photos and like 247 of them are like mountains. Really, I was just saying, that's enough of the mountains, Ruth. Show us something else. And it would be like, okay, so if I take out all the mountain photos, these are the rest. My family were like, that's enough. That'll do us. So yeah, it's funny. Yeah, lots of good nights to you as well, Andrew, from the chat. It's always nice having you hang out with us. So yeah, I definitely remember that whole situation. So yeah, So I can only imagine what I would be like at Disneyland. Like Mickey Mouse is. Snap. Costumed character. Click. A sign. Click. A shrub. Click. Oh dear. Anyway. Right. Okay. So on our front sign, we've got like a book that then has like quite good graphics on it. So we'll probably have to think about potentially having a slightly different brick built sign for the museum. But it might be quite good fun to do something, I don't know, maybe a bit more abstract. So yeah, I think that would be kind of cool. And then we go, okay, science. So we have a movie screen and like a calculator on one ticket, and then we've got a beaker or something, a flask, a round flask, and a skateboard on the other page. Oh, it's like 9 in the morning. Yeah, I know. I think Andrew's on the east coast of Australia, so it's probably quite late for him. It's probably like midnight or 1 o'clock in the morning or something like that. It's like 10 o'clock in the evening for me. And I know that a lot of the time my like North American friends will be waking up. So I usually get to like halfway through my stream and then I get all the good mornings from the Americans as you guys wake up across the country. But I think that that's one of the nicest things about like the Lego community is there's always people like building or streaming or posting videos or something. So we get to see and hear lots of what's going on in the world. And it's been quite funny at my job because I've now been there for about a year. And they know that I love Lego building and that I, stream and chat to, people in the Lego community and have really good mates from the Lego community and all of that type of stuff. And a few of them are going, it's so bizarre that you've now ended up with some really good friends who are all across the world and live in different places and are from different time zones. And you've made those friends because you enjoy the same hobby. I'm just like, yeah, it's bizarre in the best possible way. Like, it's just amazing. And then there's other things where there's some people who stream who I would love to be able to hang out with and chat with, like Fab Blondie's Bricks. She's been doing some amazing streams, but she usually streams at like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. And I'm just like, Fab Blondies, I can't wake up to hang out in your chat and watch your streams. But I am going to try and catch some of them on the replay crew at some stage. I've just got to try and catch up on a few more of the videos and things while I'm working from home, which will happen at some stage or another, no doubt. No doubt. Oh, Elijah says hi. Hey, Elijah. Gary's here as well. Hey, Gary, how you going? I hope that you've been having a nice weekend so far. Okay, right. So that bit is this bit is happening here. Oh, okay, right. So now we go into here. I've lost my wet floor sign, my danger sign. Hang on, we might just tuck that down there for now. Okay, so that goes in here. Right, cool. So that goes in there. So it's an L shape we've got going on. Lots of extra parts. I think I might have missed a part somewhere amongst. Oh, I have. Well, I was supposed to give Autumn an iPad. Sorry, Autumn. Yep, no worries, JB. Oh, everything's awesome, Gary. Oh, that's good. I always love hearing that from you. Am I doing this right? Yeah. Okay, so on Autumn's iPad, she's got a picture of the hamster. So it must be a little hamster that we've got going on in the classroom. Right, on to book number 3, the third and final book for the evening. And we're up to bag number 6. So we've only got 2 more bags to go. So we'll try and get both of these done, and then it will be time to finish up. Oh, look, I've just found the tile that I was missing. Amy, have you found your missing part yet? Because I just found mine. I have a feeling it was my fault for not looking properly. Excellent. And I think we've got 1 more mini doll, 5 altogether. Yeah, so we're going to get Ollie in this bag. I can see trousers already. So let's pull the trousers out. Oh, and I can see the torso as well, which is cool. So head, hair, and torso. Excellent. let's build Ollie up. Oh, yes. And we've got Ollie. He also has one of like the big illustrated pages as well in the instructions, which seems to be happening for the main characters. So it didn't happen for Miss Hale and it didn't happen for Nico, but it has happened for the other three. And what's kind of cool about this mini doll is the jacket, the blue sections on the jacket are shiny. Which I didn't realize from the photos. I just thought they were blue, but they're not. They're actually like shiny metallic. And the glasses are purple as well, which is super cute. So it's a bit blown out. But yeah, really nice printing. There is like a 0 on the back. So it is like a varsity jacket with shiny sleeves. Yeah, it's cool. Cool mini doll. Yeah, I've liked all the mini dolls that we've gotten in this set. I do think that Aaliyah's outfit is probably the cutest, and then Autumn's is the cutest as well. But I do like Ollie's jacket. Okay, cool. Let's get this section built. So this looks like it's going to be a classroom, and then we've got the basketball hoop to one side. Okay. Let's get going. Cool. And it also looks like this is going to have a sliding door in it as well, which is nice. I do like the sets that have the sliding doors in them. I think that they're really like cool builds to sort of add into sets. So yeah, let us know in the chat what else has been going on. If you guys have got any news, any Lego sets that have arrived, anything that's on your wish list, thoughts of any sets that we've seen. We did talk about the A-frame house a little bit earlier. I know that we have also gotten some names of the Disney CMF characters as well. So hopefully that's an accurate list. Because I've already picked out the figs that I want from that list. If the Disney CMF list is accurate, then I'm going to be really looking forward to Robin Hood and Little John. I think that those are definitely going to be fantastic CMF characters to get in the new Disney CMF series. Yeah. Oh, you really want the Boba set? Oh my gosh, yeah. I think I saw a picture of that today, and I was just like, how come nobody's told me about this? Why am I missing out on all the Star Wars Lego set news? It's because I've only just recently watched the films. But now I feel like I'm part of the Star Wars gang. Axel, it's so nice to see you. How are you going? Welcome, welcome. I hope that you've been keeping well and that things are going good for you. A few little hellos coming in for Axel, which is really cool. JB's back. Yay, it's nice to have you back, JB. I was just asking the chat about wish list sets and any sets that we've gotten from the new waves and that sort of stuff. So feel free to let us know that as well, JB, if you want. But of course, no pressure. You don't have to if you don't want. Oh, cool. The Disney CMF list is accurate. Promo Bricks is quite reliable. Yeah. Yeah, I thought that because I did hear a few other people talk about it like it was accurate, but I just sort of go, I always question things because I've been burnt in the past, especially when it comes to Pocahontas. Oh, Robin, how are you? You're singing. Hopefully that means that you're feeling happy and healthy, Robin. Yes, Axel, I watched a lot. In December, I watched a lot of Star Wars. I went through the timeline order. So I watched like the Natalie Portman ones first. I watched the Han Solo movie. I watched Rogue One. I watched the Obi-Wan Kenobi TV show with Ewan McGregor in it. I then went and watched like the retro originals with Luke Skywalker and Ewoks and all of that in there. I watched the Mandalorian seasons. I watched the Boba Fett TV show. Did I say that I watched Rogue One, that film? Yeah, I watched that one. And then I watched the last 3 with Kylo Ren and Rey and that mob in it. So, yeah. Oh, the Robin Hood song. Oh my gosh, Robin! It's been years since I've heard that. I'm going to have to go back and rewatch it. I don't think that I'm musical enough to be able to sing it either. So yeah. Oh, yeah, I know. It was intense. It was intense with watching all the Star Wars, but I did enjoy a lot of it. Like, yeah, there's definitely bits where I was just like, yeah, this is quite good fun. And I have thoughts and I have opinions and I have feelings about all sorts of Star Wars stuff. So yeah. But yeah, it was good. It was good fun. Hello. Oh, you have the 51st battle pack. Got it on January 1. Good. I love the early buys. I even waited a couple of weeks to get my friends' sets because I was waiting for them to come to Kmart, so I didn't have to get them through Lego because Lego's so expensive here. Cool. Yeah, same. I'm really excited about Pocahontas as well. I'm curious to see how that goes. But again, I'm just like going, I'm going to get the mini doll. Hopefully, if we've got a mini figure of Pocahontas, eventually we'll end up with a mini doll, surely. Oh, you've only ever seen The Mandalorian? Yeah, I quite enjoyed The Mandalorian. I did really like the fact that that we didn't get the face reveal of the Mandalorian until the end of season 1. Spoilers. Cover your ears, sorry. But yeah, I was curious as to whether or not we were ever going to get a face reveal, and I was kind of happy that we didn't too much. Oh, if you watch the prequels first. Yeah, but I've already seen the prequels. I saw the prequels as a small child. Get that big what in Empire Strikes Back. Yeah, but you know, I knew that spoiler. Yeah, I know, Mama Bricks. Like last week, I was rambling on about my thoughts and feelings of a lot of Star Wars stuff. I was just like, I can't do that again this week. People won't know what's happening. I was already getting questioned as to whether or not I'd been abducted by aliens last week. Yeah, no, yeah, I was just like Rogue One. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, fortunately on Disney Plus, if I click on the Star Wars button on here in Australia on my version of Disney Plus, and you sort of go through the different like little, I don't know, subcategories within the Star Wars heading, there is one heading that's called Timeline Order. And to be fair, I did end up watching A New Hope, Empire, and Return of the Jedi. Then I went through and watched whatever Natalie Portman ones are called. I don't know the names of any of those. Phantom Menace something? I don't know. Whatever those ones were. And then I ended up watching whatever fitted in between those two. I think it was Han Solo and Rogue One or something. I haven't watched Andor yet because I was waiting for the full episodes to be done, and I think that that's all done now, so I do need to go and watch Andor at some stage or another, and then I should be more or less up to date. I didn't watch any of the cartoons, so I might watch the cartoons at some stage as well. But then once I'd got up to Rogue One, I did then watch A New Hope, Empire, and Ewoks again. So they got 2 viewings, but they are also very sentimental for me. So I felt that that was appropriate. Oh, really? Oh, yes. Yeah, I don't care if the box is damaged because I usually take it out of the box and throw the box away. So that would be perfectly fine. Do you want to message me on Instagram, and then I can PayPal you the money? I think. Do I have your PayPal? I think I might have your PayPal. I can PayPal that through today if you want. Today, tomorrow? Oh, you got those ones at Target. So Target had them on day one. Yeah, it's really weird here. I think Kmart had some sets very early in January. I don't know whether or not they were day one. Oh no, I think Jojo said, oh no, hang on. Jojo said that they didn't have them on the shelves, but she did them click and collect on the website and could go in and pick them up. Yeah, the Mandalorian face not being revealed is a real Judge Dredd thing. Yeah, it was. It was great. It was really cool. Star Wars. Brett has feelings and thoughts and opinions as well. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, it is. It's my Black Panther t-shirt. I think that this was that Big W, and I was just like, yeah, I've got to get this. It's really cool. It's lovely. I really enjoyed the Black Panther movie. I haven't watched the second one yet because I'm too emotional about Chadwick Boseman passing away. You've got your Black Panther in your lap. Oh, cuddle time. No, it's fine, JB. We appreciate everyone here, and Brett's just teasing. Brett doesn't enjoy Star Wars, but that's okay. We don't all have to like the same stuff. Oh, you've been rewatching The Punisher, Family Entertainment, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, but it is very much what we try and do is say, if you don't like something, it's better off just not saying it, because I think that if you enjoy something, then everyone should be able to hang out here and enjoy it and feel like they can do that. But sometimes we do get a little bit silly and have jokes. Yeah, the Star Wars grey is a lot. I will say the Star Wars grey is a lot. But obviously in the movies it's very different, because when the spaceships are in outer space, there's other stuff going on, and I quite liked the fact that the spaceships have multicolored lasers and lights and hyperspace and everything going on as well. So I don't know. R2D2 is adorable. Absolutely adorable in Star Wars. So beautiful. Yes, Robin, definitely do that. That would be amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, Triple D is here. Hey, Triple D, how are you going? I hope that your brother's going okay. I've been seeing some of your community posts pop up about your brother. So, yeah, sending him lots of love, and you lots of love and support, and your mum and dad too as well. So, yeah, I hope that things are going okay for you with all of that stuff, right? Cool. Oh, what movie series do I like? To be fair, I did enjoy Star Wars. I was okay. I did enjoy parts of Star Wars. The very first one with Natalie Portman and Ewan McGregor and Liam Neeson in it. That was a slog. I'm not going to lie. That was a slog. There was a lot of information coming at me about international trade relations and Starfleet politics and what's happening in the outer rim and what isn't happening and who's an ally and who isn't. I got kind of confused in those first three with some of the old blokes, because they kind of looked very, very similar. And I couldn't figure out which one was supposed to be the good bloke and which one was supposed to be turning evil, and whether or not they were the same person. I was very baffled by some of that. So I was just like, that was very, very confusing. Jar Jar Binks really annoyed me. He just seemed to be kind of weird and flippant and useless and all over the place. And it almost felt like when he then started to get into being a politician, I was just like, this is the type of person that's extremely useless at his job, and the only thing that anyone can do with him is promote him to get him away from everybody else. It was just like, let's just promote him and transfer him over there, and then we don't have to deal with him. So that was a lot. I enjoyed the Han Solo movie. However, I felt kind of sorry for the actor that was playing Han Solo, because I hadn't really ever seen him before. And for him to be acting alongside what's her name that was in Game of Thrones, she's like an extremely charismatic, charming actor. Like, she's just like, oh my gosh, I'm so adorable. Do you know what I mean? And then Woody Harrelson, again, one of the most charismatic, entertaining actors, and all of those sorts of that stuff. Danny Glover as Lando Calrissian, beautifully cast. And then he was also extremely dynamic and all of those sorts of things too. So I sort of felt a bit sorry for the poor Han Solo dude, because he was struggling to keep up with all these, like, all these people, all these like really charismatic people on screen. But it was cool. I absolutely loved the fact that on the Millennial Falcon, Lando Calrissian had a cloak, a cape closet. I was just like, that, if I'd known that the Millennial Falcon had a cloak, a cape closet, that would have made my views, thoughts, feelings about the Millennial Falcon just, move up a couple of notches. I am curious as to whether or not the Lego versions of the Millennial Falcon have that internal structure. So I did enjoy that. I enjoyed Ewan McGregor in Obi-Wan. I thought that he was really cool. I love him as an actor. I thought that he did a beautiful job of that. I didn't particularly like the actor that was playing Princess Leia as a small child. She just kind of annoyed me, which is really awful to say about a small child who's acting, but that was how I felt. Rogue One was really good fun. Then the original ones I found really enjoyable. Mandalorian I really liked. Boba Fett I really liked. What's her name that was in Boba Fett that became sort of a bit of a sidekick, who was also in S.H.I.E.L.D., the actress, the Asian actress, she's amazing as well. I was really pleasantly pleased to see her pop up in Boba Fett. And so I was just like, oh my gosh, she's so talented and amazing, and all of those sorts of things. So that was really cool. The ones with Rey and Kylo Ren in them, the first one was cool. That's introducing the characters, bloody, bloody, blah. Enjoyed all of that. I liked what's his name that was the stormtrooper that then defected. I thought that was a really cool storyline. I loved that. The second to last one was probably my favorite out of those three. Like, there was a point in that where I was like, oh, I didn't see that coming. That's awesome. So, yeah. Cool. A few Trekkies. Ingrid's a Trekkie. Sloth is a Trekkie. So many unique heads and pieces and everything. Yeah. I like movies to not be entire series. I do like standalone films as well. Jar Jar who? I don't know, whatever his name is. Yeah, it was. I found the whole Jar Jar character very strange, but he is who he is. Like, whatevs. Cool update. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, Triple D, what's happened? Is he okay? I'm so sorry. I was rambling on about Star Wars and not looking at that. Oh, sorry, Triple D. Oh, I hope that he's going okay. I'm so sorry that I just saw that, Triple. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm sending you and your family and your brother and everything like that. Lots of love. Yeah. Probably not. Yeah, sorry about the swift change in topic, Triple D, but I don't want this to sort of end up being triggering if you've come here to have a bit of an escape and those sorts of things as well. So, yeah, just know that I've been thinking of you and your brother and your family. and hoping that everything's going okay. I probably won't get all of the new Friends sets. I'm not that interested in the skate park, and I probably won't get the 4+ house. They're the two that I'm sort of really low on the list. In the last wave, I wasn't planning to get the water park either, but then that went on sale and ended up being quite a good price. So I did stop off and pick that up. And that will probably be the same thing with the skate park. All children annoy you. They are children after all. I don't want to deal with children because I used to be one. I would actually say I'm pretty close to being a child now. More so a child than an adult. Oh, they got him breathing again as well, Triple G? Okay. We might just... Triple D, obviously, feel free to put in the chat whatever you want to put in the chat, but if you prefer to just have a bit more of a light-hearted escape for now as well, that's fine. I don't have too much more to build. I've got a bag and almost 2 bags, but yeah, we'll get on with doing some more building, and then you can just sort of decompress from everything as well, my friend. Yeah. I always get very concerned about not wanting to like trigger people and upset people and those sorts of things as well when they come in to hang out here as well. But you know, I am obviously happy to take your lead on that because it's, you know, it's your life, and you know, we're your friends. So yeah. Okie dokies. Right. Yeah, so I probably won't be getting all of the Friends sets this time. There's a few that I'll probably leave out. But yeah, we'll just sort of see. There's definitely other themes and sets that I'm sort of quite keen to get as well. I really enjoy building the botanical stuff, so I want to try and get some of that. I didn't end up getting very much of the Disney, the Mickey Mouse dots stuff. I did get a couple. I think I got 1 or 2 of the sets though, but I didn't get everything for that. But I am going to try and see if I can at least find the printed tiles on Bricklink. So I'll probably do that. And then there are a few of the new dot sets that I will sort of quite like to get. Obviously, the bracelets, I really like getting those. And then the whatever series of the little bags, I quite like getting those as well. I'll have a look at the sets, but I might not get the sets either because, again, I usually build the set and then take it all apart and put it into my parts collection. There's only so many 1x1 tiles I can have. Oh, dear. I think so. Like, I mean, I am not a bubble tea expert, but I do think that some of the bubbles in them are tapioca. Yeah, but do they have different? Is tapioca the only option, or do they have different stuff that they can do with bubble tea? I'm just trying to remember because I know that Sophia Nygaard did go and work in a bubble tea shop for a day, and she talked about how to make bubble tea and all the process that went along with it and everything. And I'm pretty sure that she did make tapioca bubbles. But then they had a few different versions. And there is actually a drink that I really love over here. It's like a green tea sort of drink, but then it has like chunks of aloe in it. And oh my God, it's so delicious and beautiful. Related because of the Friends bubble tea set. Yeah, that's just down here. I did get that one this week as well. But I wanted to build this one on stream today. Oh, did you sub? Oh, thank you, JB. That's really nice that you've subbed. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm such a terrible YouTuber, though. I always forget to say to like and subscribe and all of those sorts of things. And every now and again, people in the chat are just like, oh my gosh, don't forget to like and subscribe. And I'm like, oh yeah, I've completely forgotten about that. I just end up rambling on about nonsense. So, yeah. Right, now, okay, we've got to do 3 of these. Oops. Oh, okay, right, yeah. Oh, these little school desks are actually quite cute as well. Oh, that's kind of a cute little idea. Oh yeah, you haven't tried bubble tea? Yeah, I've never tried bubble tea either, but I do really enjoy that aloe drink. Yeah, I know. I think I've been on about like 9:30, 9:40 for quite a few months though. So I've like plateaued for quite a bit, which is fine because I did take quite a big break from live streaming over Christmas and stuff. So hopefully I can try and get 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 the 1,000 subscriber milestone in the next month or two. That would be really exciting. Super exciting. But yeah, again, I try not to focus too much on the numbers, but I think the 1,000 subscriber milestone is like quite a big YouTube one. Like I sort of go, there's a few YouTube numbers that are really nice to sort of get to. Tapioca beads are like eyeballs. Nobody is grossed out by but me. No, I don't think that you're alone in that either. But yeah, there's definitely some things where it is that sort of texture where it's just like, yeah, I can't really do that texture. And admittedly, when I first got that bottle of like that green tea drink that I quite enjoy, it was very, very bizarre when I realized that it had like strange lumps in it. It's just like, what is this? And then I was just like, oh my gosh, no, this is really refreshing and I'm enjoying this. So I'll go with it. How was my Christmas and New Year? Yeah, it was not too bad. Like it was really nice. Like Christmas, it was a really nice day. So my brother came over. I was meant to drive, but then my car battery was dead, so that was a bit annoying. But it was fine. My brother ended up driving up to the farm. We spent Christmas Day with Mum and my stepdad, and Pucky was up there as well. And it was about 28 degrees, which was really like pleasant for Christmas. Like normally it's like 40 degrees. So to have a 30-degree or 28-degree Christmas was amazing. Like we were able to have the sliding doors open and the dogs were sort of, after lunch we watched a couple of comedy specials which were hilarious, and then took the dogs for a walk up and down the driveway on the farm. We stayed over that night, which was really lovely. Mum wakes up at the crack of dawn to take the dogs for a walk. So Pucky and I got up and went for a walk with her, and then I sort of ended up going back to bed for an hour or two. So yeah, it was really good fun, and a really nice day and everything. So that was really good. And then I had planned between Christmas and New Year, because the weather was actually the weather was actually quite nice. It was like that 28, 32 sort of temperature, to do like a bit of a deep clean across the house, sort out my Lego collection a bit more, clean the skirting boards, clean behind the fridge, go through and just pull everything out of the kitchen cupboards and, wipe down the shelves and everything, throw anything out of the kitchen cupboards that don't need to be there anymore, and all of this sort of stuff. So that was my intention and my plan. And I think I did like 2 days of that. And then on day 3, I woke up and I really hurt my back. Just like, now I can't move. And so instead of having my house have a deep clean, my house got a corner that was tidy. Now there's just mess everywhere because I've not been able to put anything back again. So yeah, it's really messy and annoying and horrible, but it is what it is. So yeah. And my back's just started to feel better yesterday. So yeah. Yeah, the 4K views is probably going to be a little bit tricky as well, but we'll just sort of see how we go. I did actually have the watch time like a month or two ago, but obviously I didn't have 1,000 subscribers, because I think at one stage I was doing a stream on a Wednesday as well. So I was doing a Saturday stream and I was doing a Wednesday stream every other week or once a month or whatever. So I think that helped. And then I also think that I had a couple of quite good videos in there as well that had quite good watching times on them as well. But all of that's now changed. So now I don't have either. But that's fun. I'll just keep plodding along and hope, and well, we'll get to have a little bit of a celebration when we get there. 28 is still way too warm. It is still very warm. I'm not going to lie. But for the last 5 or 6 years, Christmas Day has been like 40 degrees. So it's just been like, okay, drive there with the aircon on, drive up to the farm with the aircon on full blast, go inside, shut all the doors, pull all the blinds, have the aircon inside on full blast. And then we can't do anything. Like, you can't go outside, you can't do anything. The dogs have to keep coming in and out so they don't overheat. So yeah, to have 28 degrees instead of 40 degrees was just like such a pleasant change. And there was also like this really beautiful like cool breeze as well, which was lovely. Zizu is here. Hey Zizu, I hope they're going well. Oh, Mama Briggs has finished the theatre. Whoop whoop. Yeah, it is a really, really beautiful set. Yeah, really, really beautiful set. So yeah. No one watches my videos. Lol. Oh no. No moments. I think it's just swings and roundabouts though. Like, that's the whole thing. Like when you go through and you have a look at like my video numbers and those sorts of things, is that some of them have like 100 views, and then there's a few that have like 4,000 or 2,000 views, and it's just like, it's just really random. Very, very random. And I have noticed that because I've had, like last year, I don't think that I posted very many videos. Like, I was still doing my weekly live streams, but I didn't do very many videos. And so the views on my videos now has completely changed as well. So I don't know. I just sort of go, it is what it is. But again, I just sort of go, it'll happen. We'll just figure it out. I'm not in any rush. As nice as it will be to get to, you know, the watch time and the 1,000 subscribers, I'm not in a super big rush for it. So hopefully one day it will happen. Sending hello to Zizus. Oh, another Star Trek fan. Which is good. Good to see. Okay, video camera. So I wonder if this classroom, I do really like the student desks. They look really super cute. And it seems like this classroom might be like filmmaking or media or something like that, which is kind of cool too. Oh my gosh. Okay. This way. Cool. Okay. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, thanks so much for sending Triple D some love, Zizu. That's really cool. Oh, yeah, let's do that. That's a very good idea. Okay, hang on moments. I'll make you a mod and then you can share the link. Oh, hang on. What's happening here? Moments, where are you, moments? There we go. As a mod, so you should be getting your spanner at some point or another. And once you've got your spanner, then just post your link. And again, make sure that people do go over and subscribe to Moments and check out videos and all of that sort of stuff. Because I think that that's definitely one of the nicest things about the community as well, is being able to support each other and support each other's channels and all of those sorts of things. And I find for myself, as much as I enjoy watching some of like the other mini doll channels and the channels that enjoy Friends and the Disney princess sets and all of those sorts of things, I also absolutely love watching channels that have a love for completely different Lego. So like Tech Productions has his Star Wars channel, and I really enjoy watching his stuff, especially even when I hadn't seen any of the films and had no idea who he was talking about or whatever. I was just like, this is really cool because you get to see different color palettes, different build techniques, different build styles, and you just don't know what is ever going to inspire you around mocks. Yeah, and there's just so many channels that I really enjoy and enjoy checking out and watching that love different sets. And again, Robin Hull has such a fantastic Fabuland collection, and I think that Fabuland is such a cute and amazing and adorable, theme. But I don't have the capacity to be able to collect Fabuland. But I just sort of go. But what I do know I can do is go and check out either Robin's YouTube or Instagram. Robin is a lot more active over on Instagram, but it's just so cool to be able to see, the figs and the posts and all of that type of stuff. So yeah. Oh, we've done that. Cool. Not necessarily all Star Trek, but Strange New World is above and beyond so far, doing a lot of things right. Oh, awesome. Just make sure that you share your link, please. Oh, have you come up as a moderator yet? I don't know. Oh, JB saying your channel is all Star Wars. That's cool, though. Like I said, I enjoyed the Star Wars films and stuff, and I think that there's there are some Star Wars channels and stuff like that out there that I have enjoyed watching. Michaela from Snot OK is a huge Star Wars fan, and she's done some amazing Star Wars videos and stuff like that. Like, she went through and she did a whole video on the female Star Wars characters that we've had as minifigures, and I was just like, this is awesome. I'm loving hearing about all of this. And talked about everything that she's got in her collection and everything. Oh my gosh. Yes, that did work. Too Humble saying, I didn't even know that there was a new Star Trek series. Yeah, I don't know anything about Star Trek. And I feel like my chat is going to end up bullying me into watching all Star Trek, everything now as well. I just have the sense that might happen. You finally wore me down about Star Wars. Now, next thing's going to be Star Trek, isn't it? Bullying me in a good way. Yes, that works. And I don't even know whether or not I was subscribed to your channel as well, Moments. I know that we follow each other on Instagram, but I was just like, ooh, was I following you on YouTube and got kicked out? Or did I just forget to subscribe to your YouTube altogether? I know that I've done that with quite a few people. It's that I'm on one but not the other, and I'm just like, oh my gosh, I really need to go through and check that I'm on both. And I know that for the longest time, like with Solo, I had to subscribe to his channel about 3 or 4 times, and I know that with Tech, I had to do his resubscribe to his channel a few times as well. So yeah, I know, it's ridiculous. It's so tricky. Oh, you didn't like the new Star Trek series as much, Ingrid? Cool. It's not about being better. It's about being true to yourself and having fun with your YouTube channel. That's the one thing that I've learned over the last 4 years is you can't try and be like somebody else. You've just got to do what you enjoy and post the videos that you would want to watch. And hopefully then you'll find the people that like that type of style and vibe or whatever. I don't know. Oh, you have a show coming up with Will Wheaton? Like, you actually have a show with Will Wheaton? Triple D, we need more information, my friend. What? What do you mean? Explain yourself. I'm curious. I want to know. What? I'm curious, excited. Yeah, Will Wheaton is a total Trek fanboy. Yeah, I have heard of Will Wheaton because I think he's popped up in a few random bits and pieces with cameos and stuff. And he seems to forget he's a Star Trek alumni himself. Yeah. Oh dear. It's very wholesome. Oh bless. Yeah, exactly. Oh my gosh, yeah. I feel so uncomfortable about my first few videos as well. And it definitely took me a while to sort of find my style, particularly when it comes to filming and editing and those sorts of things as well. Then yeah, just keep doing that then, JB. Like just keep doing that. And I think it's just nice to remember that, different, like not to focus on the numbers too much. It's really difficult not to think about the numbers because YouTube's always jamming the numbers down our throats, but just like focus on having fun and hanging out with nice people. That's more what I love about the community and all of those sorts of things. Oh. Let us see if we can find. Yeah, you can. Like you can scroll all the way down. I think my first few videos were Princess Jasmine. Castle Dunbrock was fairly early on as well. That was actually requested by Amy. Amy was one of my first subscribers. The cherry tree video I was actually quite happy with because I think that that's actually a really good tutorial video, even though it is my first tutorial video. I think Moana's Island was also one of my first videos as well. But I think it's just that I just felt really awkward about talking on camera, and I think that I sound really weird and everything. And it just makes me uncomfortable. There's other videos where I was just like, yeah, I was really happy with that video, really happy with the editing of that video. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that Robin Hull and I came across each other's channels fairly early on as well. Yeah, love you, Amy. So, oh, you're hoping to build the Enterprise? Oh my gosh, that would be so cool. I feel uncomfortable with my now videos. Yeah, I don't know. It just comes and goes, and I think it's definitely been one of those things with me where I have to just kind of disconnect from my videos a bit and just be like, it's fine. And yeah, they are what they are. It is what it is. It's fine. If I start overthinking it, then I'm never going to want to show myself on camera ever again. It's okay. So yeah, I don't know. I'm trying very hard not to overthink it right now. Cool. Oh, whoops, I've almost did that in backwards. Whoopsies. This way. That's better. Cool. Oh my gosh, yeah, listening back to live streams, yeah, I can't do that either. I've gotten myself to the point where I can actually watch myself on camera and not feel like a complete loser. I have also gotten myself to the point where I can actually edit my voice in videos. So I go through and edit the audio. But watching myself back on live streams, I'm just like, oh my gosh, I'm such a dork. Like even last week when I was on Mayo's channel with him, and he's got like a little clip of me saying something stupid. And he plays that while I'm there, and I was just like, Mayo, you can't show that while I'm on your panel. It just makes me want to cringe and die 1,000 deaths. It's just like so horrible. And I think it's very much that whole thing, because when I'm talking on a live stream, I just feel like I'm talking to friends. But watching it back, I'm just like, oh my gosh, you're just an idiot. But, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, gee. Oh, yeah, I can't do any filming whatsoever when there's anybody else around. It has to just be me by myself. And then quite often I have to, like, work myself up to it. I'm just like, okay, today's the day. We've got to get in there, film the intro, film the outro, you know, sit in front of the camera. It's fine. You can do it. Then you need to go through and film like the show and tell bit of the set or the speed build or whatever it is with your hands at a different time. Yeah, it's just so funny. I feel like she's judging me and making fun of me. I mean, she's not, but I just feel like she is. Yeah, but that's even like with Pucky. Like, seriously, every time I sit down to do any filming, as soon as I press record on the camera, he's like, I need to go and chew my dog biscuits really loudly over here. Then I need to drink some water really loudly. I've been asleep all morning and I've not been stirring or causing a fuss. But now that Ruth wants to do something, I'm going to get completely involved. I know, same. Ingrid is so lovely and engaging, and you just feel like you're her best friend, and you're just hanging out together building Lego. It's so amazing. But this is the whole thing where you just sort of go, it's very easy to say that about other people, but then like we just cringe about ourselves internally. It's like, oh my god. Yeah. Right, we're down to the last bits. Oh, hang on. What if I forgot to put the I forgot to put the basketball line things in here. Whoops. And then I think at some stage I was meant to do something with a camera. Whoopsies. Like a photo camera. Oh, that's supposed to go on the wall over here. Oh, okay, cool. Right. Cool. Oh, thanks so much for hanging out with us, Gary. It's always lovely to have you in the chat. Enjoy work and enjoy the rest of your weekend, my friend. Take care, and hopefully we'll be able to catch up again soon. Right, on to, oh, hang on. Oh, and the basketball has to go in here somewhere. Let's just pop that under there. I don't think that my basketball hoop is particularly accurate, but it's fine. All right, final bag. Whoop, whoop. All the ladies of Lego are awesome. Thanks. Thanks, Triple D. Yeah. Yeah, but I think it's just like, I don't know. You know, as we were talking like earlier, there's something to be said about like the Lego community itself, and I just feel so like lucky and blessed to have come across so many lovely and amazing people in the Lego community. So yeah, I just sort of feel like, I don't know, I think that has also made like such a huge difference. Like it would be like such an awful experience to start making YouTube videos and then feel like really disengaged from the community, or be getting bullied, or getting told that your videos aren't good enough, you know, and all of that sort of stuff. And instead, everyone seems to be like, no, keep going, and, you know, keep posting what you're doing, and, you know, come and hang out with us in the chats, and, you know, we love having you around. And I think that that's just like been one of the best things about the Lego community for me is that whole sense of friendship, because that's what I feel like I've got. Hopefully you guys feel the same. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Final bag. Down to the last sort of level. And then obviously a roof will probably need to go on here as well at some stage or another. Okay, I've got to figure out, what am I doing? Where am I going? What's happening? Whew. Cool. Triple D. Well, Hayley scares me occasionally. She's quite defensive of Chris Pratt's takeover of Hollywood. Takeover of Hollywood, or just takeover of Lego minifigs. It just feels like he pops up as a minifig all the time. But she's awesome just the same. Yeah, Hayley's so lovely and amazing as well. She's so much fun, and such a talented builder as well, like such a super talented builder. Just, oh my gosh, so awesome. So yeah. Right, flowers. Let's get flowers and leaves happening. We can do this, gang. Right, more flowers. Pucky is sound asleep on the sofa, and he is so super cute. Gosh, he's so adorable. He's such a little snuffle face. He's got one paw like this and his other paw like that with his little head on his paw. It's so cute. So cute. Oh my gosh, yes, Sloth City is, I say this all the time, Sloth City is one of my favourite YouTube experiences. It's just like the storytelling, the characters, what's happening, like the lore, the Sloth City lore. It's just all awesome. And that's definitely one of the things where I just sort of go, I love building mocks and I love doing like redesigns of buildings and all of those sorts of things. But I never really put that much thought into who's the character, what's their personality like, what's going on with them, how do they fit in with their neighbours. And I just think that Sloth does that so well, like so super well. Oh my gosh, Elijah has been in his terrible twos. He's not even 2 yet. Oh no. He's going to be a handful. Or maybe not. Yeah. Oh yeah, but we don't mind if Sloth City is still on hiatus. It still exists, and it still exists online, Sloth. It's still one of our favourites. So that doesn't matter. Well, it doesn't matter to me. I shouldn't speak for everyone. Oh, you do stories better than actual builds? Yeah, but no. Well, I do enjoy your stories, but I think that you're a fantastic builder. Like, I just love the eclectic build style. I love that you just go in with like multicolored bricks. I think that sort of patchwork, colorful style just looks so cool and amazing. I don't know. It's very unique to you and Sloth City, but I think that's what makes it even better. Because there are some cities, Lego cities, where, oh my gosh, I can't do this. What am I doing? I'm going straight. There are some like Lego cities where if you had a photo of 3 or 4 of them and said, which city is this, you'd be hard pressed to pick which one, because a lot of them have the beautiful creator expert buildings. They've got a very similar layout. It's a very similar design style, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with that, because those creator expert modular buildings are beautiful. But then there's other cities where if you have photos of them, it's just like, yeah, I know that one. That's definitely Sloth City. There's no denying that's that one. And I think that's beautiful. In the same, like, I really enjoyed Jacob and his builds, because he did have modulars in his city as placeholders, and then he was going through and creating mocks. And so again, it was just like whenever you looked at Jacob's city, it was very much like, yeah, I can tell that this is Jacob's city because nobody else has these buildings because they're mocks. He's made them all himself. And I don't know, I just think that's kind of fun. And it does, like, that's one of the things that I do kind of regret, is not being able to have had a fixed city and not being able to show the progress of a fixed city, because I feel like I've had different parts of cities that I've always had to keep moving around, and I've never felt like I've made that much progress on them. And I'm happy that I've got my little one table in the spare bedroom, Lego room number 2. But it's really difficult to film in that room, and it's really difficult to go in there and build in that room as well. So I don't know. I'm still very blessed to have it as a room, though, so I'm not complaining. I know that I'm very lucky about that. Grey hair? Nope. I'll be losing my hair from the stress of it. Thank you. Oh dear, the stress of a terrible two. Oh, that was the inspiration, but with you and Sleeps, why you did the collab at the start of the year, seeing so many similar streets. Yeah, and again, I just sort of go, I enjoy a lot of those cities as well. Like, I just sort of go, Mr. Boogie Boo, like, I mean, I love his city and it's so beautiful and he's so charming and engaging. But, you know, his city is fantastic. But again, there's a lot of expert modulars in there and official techniques, but it's still fun and enjoyable. But I'm just like, Sloth City is very, very unique in and of itself. Yeah. And I can definitely understand that, you know, finding your own design style and build style is really good fun. Yeah. Oh, you love hearing storylines of your city when you take them to the shows, and the crowds come up with some great stories. Yeah, I know. And there's definitely people out there that seem to have that knack of coming up with storylines and all of those sorts of things. Whereas I just sort of go, this is a building. That's what the building looks like. And I remember saying to Jacob, because Jacob also does some quite good stories, like he comes up with the person that's going to be living in that location and whatever. And I was just like, yeah, I think I've got to try and do that a bit more, because that's the type of videos that I enjoy watching. You do have some unique builds. There's a lot of builds in there that I really like of yours, Sloth. Yeah, Elves City. Yeah, I know. Well, ideally, in my dream world, am I doing this right? Yeah, no, I think I am doing this right. Yeah, in a dream world, if I could have unlimited space in order to build a Lego city, one of the things that I would absolutely love to do, and this isn't the first time that I've said this, so this has been my Lego city dream for a long time. If I had unlimited space, then the thing that I would love to do would be to have like maybe an S-shaped or a U-shaped Heart Lake City. And what I would probably do is continue to add to it, which is one of the reasons why I think like a city that goes like this would be kind of cool. So that then you could sort of go in at different sides and you could sort of expand it out. Because I think that that would be so much fun to build. So, you know, I've talked about the fact that I really like to do woodlands with the cabins and Mia's house and the A-frame house and the, you know, the adventure camp sets and all of those sorts of things previously. I'd also love to do like a farm with an apple orchard and horse riding stables and all of that sort of stuff too. I would absolutely love to do like the jungle rescue area with like all the plants and the jungle and the animals and all of that sort of stuff. And I have this vision of being able to do like the forest to the sea. So, for example, in Queensland, we have rainforests that literally hit the beach, and then you've got a stretch of beach, and then you've got reef. And I'm just sort of like going, it would be amazing to have like jungle rescue sets and then the marine rescue sets going onto the beach and out into a reef. Like, I just sort of go, that would be absolutely lovely. Yes. My heart's desire would be to have a heart-shaped lake in Heart Lake City somehow or another. You know, I had my whole layout in my head of my mermaid village, which there are videos of, which has since been taken apart, that then leads down into like a little lagoon that then goes onto a beach. And then I wanted all the beachfront shops. And then the Grand Hotel was meant to be above the Mermaid City. And then over the back of the Grand Hotel was going to be like a little area with like picnic blankets and hot air balloons and all of those sorts of things. So there are so many like plans and ideas, but I just don't have anywhere to execute them. But one of the plans that I had was to actually have a portal in Heart Lake City somewhere. And potentially I was going to try and build a version of Emily and Sophie's house, because we do have a few illustrations of the house, or at least the back of the house, and add that into like the residential street where you've got Stephanie's house and Emma's house and all of those sorts of things. and then put the portal in the backyard to that. And then underneath my Heart Lake City tabletop, on a different level, I was going to then build elves. And I had intended to put in like a whole elves universe underneath the tabletop. But of course, because elves has only had 4 waves and Friends has been going for 10 years, so they've had 20 waves, elves wasn't going to take up that whole space. But then what I thought would be really cool would be to then sort of block off elves with a little bit of a background, whether or not that was, you know, fabric or whatever, but block that off. Fairy lights underneath the table in an elves universe would be absolutely beautiful and amazing. But then I was just like, it would also be really cool to do like another little diorama or section with like some of the trolls sets, because some of those troll sets were so pretty and so beautiful. And I know Elle of Elle has done a few like dioramas and those sorts of things in the space that she has as well. And I'm just sort of like going, it's just, it just would be so cool. I also really wanted to do like a whole Harry Potter layout as well, but I don't have enough room to do Harry Potter. I don't have enough room to do Friends, let alone Harry Potter. So yeah, I think a lot of it comes, I know a lot of it comes down to like space. And that's the big one. Exactly. We definitely all do need Lego rooms the size of football fields. You know, I don't know. You know, I don't know. There's so many builds that I absolutely would love to do if I had the space for them, but the space is the biggest issue. And then it becomes really challenging to maintain like motivation and all of those sorts of things when you just feel like so constricted and that type of stuff. But you know, it's fun. We've just got to like work with what we've got. And again, that was where I just sort of went, okay, I can't build an entire like sweeping, expansive layout for my elf sets, but I can put in my little elf shelf, little elf shelves in here. So I was just like, yeah, that'll have to do. I know. I was just talking about that this morning because I was just like, we're due for another mini doll theme. It's been ages since we've had a mini doll theme. They've now announced that Dots is finishing up, wrapping up, which I kind of figured that it would be soon. I was actually quite surprised to hear that we were getting one more wave because I was just like, surely we should be done by now. So yeah, hopefully the middle of the year, towards the end of the year, we might find out about a new mini doll theme. Fingers crossed we're getting one. Fingers crossed it's happening. I'll be very, very disappointed if you don't. Now, what am I looking for? Right, okay. I'm looking for a completely incorrect part. Yes, exactly. A big, beautiful trick. And even like for me at the moment, I was just like, I could quite happily take all the machines out of the avatar sets. And if I had my big, beautiful, imaginary Heart Lake City, I would then put in a whole avatar universe underneath my table as well. But, you know, I can just dream. It's all a dream. So, yeah. I was just thinking, was it last week that we were talking about what non-franchise type themes we would want? And I think that we were talking about alien stuff last week as well. And that's definitely content that I enjoy watching, is when people go through and pick out some of the Blacktron stuff, and I don't know what other alien themes. I can't even remember their names very well, but some of the older intergalactic sets that we've had. You know, I know a little while ago, Kaz Mockett from Blockhead UK did this fantastic Mars space station situation. So she had all like these is it the dark orange like plates and all of that sort of stuff. And I think she managed to put a monorail in, but she had all these like space bubbles and space stations and everything like that, which looked really cool and amazing. And then even seeing like beyond the brick videos when they go to different conventions and they show off like the alien sets and the outer space sets and all of that stuff in that context as well is super fun. So yeah, I can definitely understand why you would want a non-franchise alien set again. More unlicensed aliens, yes. We're due for aliens that aren't CMFs, yes. I agree, Amy. I'm hoping we get a really cool and awesome mini doll theme, non-franchise mini doll theme, at least for a handful of waves. Even if it's like 4 waves again, like with elves, I'd still be happy with that. I just want more mini dolls again, and different mini dolls other than like, you know, the humans, the generic humans that we get with Friends. And not that there's anything wrong with a generic human, because I am one, but you know what I mean. Yes, I know. Kaz is so amazing. She's so super talented. And her micro builds are just amazing, and Micropolis looks fantastic, and I love seeing her Micropolises when she puts them all together at conventions. But that like alien Mission to Mars or whatever it was build was just absolutely phenomenal. I was just absolutely entranced and captivated by that one. Rightio. A new Alien Conquest series would be nice. Yes. Anything new is always good fun, I reckon. Oh, you want the tram line like in Monkey Kid City of Lanterns, just because the coolness of modes of transportation. Yeah, I really like the Monkey Kid City of Lanterns little tram. I thought that was really cute. I'm sure that there's probably smart people out there that could have figured out how to motorize that one as well. I haven't figured out how to motorize it yet. That's fine. That's just okay. That's just acceptable. We don't all need to know how to motorize stuff. But I am hoping to motorize a second roller coaster in my amusement park area as well. I think all the parts have come in. I've just got to find the time and the functionality in order to actually sit down and put it all together and to try and get it to work. I'm a bit concerned because I'll probably try and motorize it in a similar way to the Unikitty one. But the Unikitty roller coaster has like 4 little carriages on it, whereas the Magical Carnival sub-theme roller coaster has 3 individual carriages. So I don't know whether or not there's going to be like enough weight on individual carriages in order to connect in with like the little hooky bits. Because I'm an engineer and I can explain things really well. Oh, do you? Oh my gosh, you post updates of your Lego mocks on Thursday, every Thursday. You're very regular, JB. That's amazing. Oh my gosh, I know. I wish I could get back to posting weekly videos. I do really, really miss doing videos. I know. Amy and I have been like fairy witch stuff for ages. We're like, just give us fairy witches. We just need them in our life, please. Give us something magical and mystical. The city theme is interesting to me because obviously it's a cool theme. It's not something that I'm like super passionate and rave about, and it's not obviously something that I go out of my way to collect, which is fine because I don't need to collect everything. Am I doing this right? Oh yeah. And some, the hooky bits. Yeah, the carriage hooky bits. That's a complete explanation. If you don't understand how to make a roller coaster work from my explanation, Triple D, I don't know. I don't know what to say. It's like a brickety brackety thing. But yeah, anyway, back to sorry, that just made me laugh. And then with the city stuff, what I've found with the city theme is, for me, there are sets where I just sort of go, oh my gosh, that's so super adorable, and they've completely hit it out of the park. Like the farm stuff that we got, like all of those little farm sets were so super adorable. The animals were amazing. The little sheep that you could take the wool off and on again and all of that type of thing. I just sort of go, oh my gosh, that's just super amazing. Do you know what I mean? And then, and so you just sort of go, oh my gosh, yes, this is, fantastic. Again, like the little otter battle pack is so super cute. We got that little city set a little while ago that had like the little orange like buggy that would go around the park tidying up everything, and a bit of a maintenance vehicle with the squirrels in it. And I was just like, that was such a super cute set. But then a lot of the city stuff also seems to feel very, very repetitive. So yeah, I don't know. I think with the city theme, it just seems to be very hit or miss with me. And obviously, I do my best to avoid buying city sets because I can't delve into another theme. That's a slippery slope and will cause dangerous situations to happen. And I'll then be seriously questioning a lot of my life choices. Moments you need more time. More time for what? With what? What do you mean more time? For life, love, laughter, fun, frivolity, Lego. Right, I'm pretty sure. Oh yes, these are easels. Okay, cool. Oh, cute. Oh yes, okay, I like these. Right, so we've got a little blue pot and a little blue paintbrush. Oh, and then we get to put on the little blue squirrel painting. Excellent. Okay, cool, cute. Okay. And then the city buildings are unimpressive. The vehicles sets are more okay. Yeah, I will actually say with the vehicles, like especially some of the ice cream trucks, they definitely come to mind. I know that there was a harvester a year or two ago as well, which I thought looked really cool. So I think that stuff is really great. Oh, okay, yes, Ingrid. It's a little. Oh, hang on, I'll have to stand up. Oh gosh, which is probably good because my back is starting to kill me. Hang on, hang on, I've put this on the wrong one. Hang on, I'll do the rabbit picture at the same time and then I'll show you both. I won't forget. Oh, but they seem to be too obsessed with promoting the new road plates. Oh, yeah. That's probably a fair statement. Yeah, I remember a few years ago I did, I really liked some of the police dog sets. Again, I could understand why, some of their fire trucks have also been really cool and super impressive. I did like the City Arctic Rescue sub-theme that they had quite a few years ago now as well. So yeah, there's definitely been a few really cool sub-themes and that type of stuff. But yeah, their road plate situation does tend to get in the way. But I don't know whether or not that's sort of more come down to the research that they've done. And maybe they've just sort of gone, the kids that enjoy city just want a facade and somewhere to race their cars in front of, with a loose idea of, well, we've got to go from point A to point B, but they're not really all that super interested in interior play. Yeah, I know. Creator is doing some really good stuff as well. And even some of the Creator I think that there's a Create a Cozy House set, which I thought looked really super cute with its lovely little blue roof. I don't know why it took me so long to put together blue roof based on what I was contemplating in my head. Okay, Ingrid, we're going to do close-ups of the paintings. So there's the little blue raccoon. Is that showing up okay? I can't see on my screen that well. Hopefully that's not fuzzy, but there's the little raccoon picture. And then we also get like a little rabbit blob picture, which is actually also very cute. I'm just a little tubby rabbit. Meep, meep. A very round rabbit. There's nothing wrong with being a round rabbit because I'm fairly confident that if I was a rabbit, I'd be a very round rabbit myself. So there we go. Yes, so cute. So cute. Yes, yeah, and yeah, I think so as well. Like some of the rabbits that I've seen look really cute as well, especially for the Year of the Rabbit stuff. So yeah, there's definitely some cute animals and stuff like that. Cool. Oh yeah. In an ideal world, Sloth would like an elevated tram system, and to give zero bothers about their new street plate system. Yeah, well, we can dream. Oh, you post a couple of videos a week. Oh my gosh, JB, that's amazing. Yeah, I can't. Well, no, I shouldn't say that. I can't at the moment. When I did find that when I was working 4 days a week, I found it much easier to then do a video because I sort of went, it meant that I could kind of film it either on Tuesday afternoon or Wednesday afternoon, like plan it and then film it, and then spend like Thursday, Friday evening editing it. And then I'd sort of be able to post it Sunday, Monday. So I sort of went, I could sort of manage to do that. But now that I'm working full time, I don't have that much availability to actually film, because I do like filming with natural light in my dining room, but I can only sort of really film at about 2 o'clock in the afternoon because then I don't have too much direct sunlight. And it does actually look quite nice on the videos and things like that with the shadows and stuff. And I just can't afford, and I can't afford it, and I don't have the space to have like the big shadow box lights or whatever they're called and that type of stuff. Like I can't do that. Yeah, but then it's a matter of having to set up my dining room table to be able to film and fiffle-faffle around and all of those sorts of things. Requires a bit of work. Yeah, and then it's also just having the time to be able to edit things as well, which can take time. And I do enjoy editing my videos. I can't just, like, I'm always super impressed because I think Sloth, you said, and I'm pretty sure you and L of L both say that you just like record, just like film, talk, record, post. And I'm just like, oh my gosh, I would never be able to do that. Like there are parts in my videos where I have to sort of repeat say the same thing a couple of times because I've stuttered and stammered over my words too much. And I'm just like, oh my gosh, that just sounds awful. I'm going to have to redo that. And then I also definitely need to edit my videos as well because I usually film for a lot longer and I go off on weird and wonderful tangents. And I'm just like, I really don't need to be talking for 6 minutes about this particular plant in this build. Nobody else is going to care about this pot plant as much as what I do. You can just say, this pot plant's really cool, and leave it at that. That's enough. So yeah, the cozy house is really cute. There was another creative house that I thought looked really cool as well that sort of popped up at the same time as whatever I was looking at that showed the cozy house. So yeah. Oh, you post a lot of shorts, do you, JB? Yeah, that seems to be the way to go. I think that everything that I've heard, people keep saying YouTube is really ramming the shorts down everyone's throats. So yeah. But interestingly enough, as you can tell, 4.5 hours into my live stream, it's like, I do enjoy talking a lot. I make custom thumbnails now, so at least there's that. Oh, it wasn't a criticism, so it's impressive. I wish I could do that, but oh my gosh. Oh, Mark, that's so nice. I'm at least glad that you have to do retakes as well, because I just stutter and stammer over my own words. And then I sit there contemplating the universe, and I'm like, what's that word again? Just like, I can do that on a live stream. I can't do that in a video. It's like, dear. Yeah. So usually what I would say for my videos, not live streams, but for my videos, there's usually twice as much footage. So if the video is 10 minutes long, there's usually going to be 20 minutes to half an hour of footage. And then usually, just for my videos, in order to get it from just being raw footage to being posted, there's usually, not always, but usually, for however many minutes the video is, there's usually around about an hour's worth of editing that's gone into it. So again, for a 10-minute video, there's usually 20 minutes to half an hour of footage, and then I've usually spent around about 10 hours editing it. And that's editing the footage, putting any text in, cutting between shots, color balancing everything as well, doing any zoom in, zoom out, adding the audio, adding the music, adding any images, pop-ups, all of those sorts of things that I put in. Because most of the time, if there's any images or pop-ups or words or anything that go in, I create all of them in Canva and then import them in into iMovie. So yeah, which again is not a complaint, because that's the stuff that I enjoy doing. What's particularly frustrating is when I'm just like, yeah, let's get on with it and do a video, and I film the video and then I realize that it's completely out of focus. It's just like, okay, I've got to sit down and refilm it all because of my terrible camera skills. And then there's been other times where the footage has been out of focus for a lot of it, and I've just gone, I'll just post it anyway. Whatever. Sorry, guys, that this is out of focus for bits, significant chunks, but I can't go back and refilm a speed build. So if you don't want to watch it, it's fine. Won't be insulted. So yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah. So Sloth's saying, yeah, you usually have a general idea about what you want to cover in a video, but it doesn't bother you if you stammer in your videos. It sounds like you. Yeah, but it's not something that I've ever really noticed in your videos. Is that usually you just sort of go through and you talk about what's happening in your city, and you just sort of do all of that, and it's really cool. What I find is that I get more tongue-tied, which I think is more obvious. Or I just say the word in a really weird, incorrect way, and I'm just like, I can't put that in a video. And I think that that's more to do with nerves than anything else, because I still get kind of nervous filming. It's a lot better now than what it used to be, but I still kind of feel a bit strange. But it's okay. It's fine. But yeah, that's sort of my video making process. But yeah. Yeah, I know. I realized that as well, Sloth. Like, you do the zooming and the camera angle changes in real time. I'm pretty sure that that's what Elle said that she was doing as well. She sort of realized that she could actually pause, and then she could change the camera angle to actually do close-ups of some of the parts and those sorts of things as well. So I thought that was sort of like, honestly, I don't know how you guys do that. And again, I say that there's 20 minutes to half an hour of footage, but there's also long sections where nothing's happening. Or I've got to get up and put Pucky out, or he's eating his biscuits. So I've just got to sit there with dog biscuit chewing going on in the background. So, yeah, it's not talking the whole time, but there's definitely been occasions where I've just like, I can cut out this 7-minute long explanation about, this rocking chair. This one sentence pretty much covers the gist of it. So, yeah, that's what I wouldn't know how to edit on a phone either. I haven't even tried. Haven't tried editing on my phone. Haven't tried making thumbnails on my phone. Haven't tried, I don't know, doing any of that on my phone. I can just manage to take an Instagram photo and post that on my phone. But even some of my Instagram pictures, if they're edited, quite often I'll edit them on my laptop in Canva and then send them over to my phone. I find using my laptop a lot easier. So, yeah. But, different things work for different people. Oh, have you been enjoying The Bad Batch? Is that an animated cartoon one, JB? Am I remembering that correctly, or am I getting confused? Because I haven't watched the animated series in Star Wars yet. I couldn't manage to do that at the same time as all the movies. But I do intend to go back and watch Andor, and then also some of the animated series as well. I kind of feel like I would quite enjoy watching the old Ewok movies as well. So I'll probably have to do like another little Star Wars binge at some stage. Oh, yeah. Oh, so you're Sloth saying that you do the pause recording and then resume recording. That's so amazing. Oh, and that was Ingrid. I just didn't put that comment up on the screen. Oh, how am I enjoying the Friends set so far? Yeah, really nice. I've literally just finished as well, which is exciting. Yippee! So, yeah. Oh, you're told Shiloh meowing in your videos is much less noticeable for viewers than for me. Oh, and your ears are more sensitive than our microphones. Yeah, that's true. There are moments where I used to try and edit out all of Pucky's barking, but now I'm just like going, it's fine, I'll just go with it. So I usually put little Pucky pop-ups in there going woof woof. So there's usually little pug dog cartoons that pop up onto the screen that say woof, just to acknowledge that I know that he's barking in the background. I've heard it. I've specifically found a comic to illustrate the fact that it's there. And then there's been some times where I've added in the little illustration with the wolf, and by the time I reduce background noise in the audio, and then adjust the volume levels so that the volume is okay, and then add in the music in the background, you can't even really hear the wolf. Just like going, I'm not taking the wolf out because I've already edited the picture in. So the wolf is going to have to stay. And if people need to go backwards and forwards in order to hear the wolf, then they'll have to do that. Or trust me that it's there. So, yeah, it's definitely fun and funny. Oh, the cartoon. Yeah, it is a cartoon. And then the Tales of the Jedi is another cartoon, and that one's a good one as well. Yeah, when I went through and looked at the timeline order, I did see that there was a few like cartoons and animated series and things like that. But I was just like, I'll do the films. And then I wanted to do Obi-Wan because it was relatively short. I think it was, 6 episodes or something like that. So I was just like, oh, that'll be fine to do in a day, which I kind of ended up doing. And then I think I went back and watched The Mandalorian. That wasn't in was that in timeline order or not? I can't remember. I don't know. Anyway, I've watched some of the TV stuff. It is such a cool build. Like, I do think that it looks really cool and really amazing. So yeah, I kind of like that it's L-shaped as well. I don't know whether or not I'll keep it L-shaped if I'm doing it as a museum. I'll see. I'll have to see how I go with space and those sorts of things. I will probably obviously take the basketball hoop out, and I'll take the interiors of these ones out as well. But the cafe, I think I'll keep. So I think that will be really good to sort of keep and have the same. And then I'll spin it around for you guys as well so that you can see the back. But yeah, so we've got the art studio is in here. We've got the like multimedia film and photography studio down here as well with the really cute student desks. So I like that. Obviously, the main foyer is down here. So there's like a reception area and the lockers and that type of thing. And then up here is the science lab. So I think that the reception area will be relatively easy to mock. And I might even see if I can put in like a little gift shop area or something like that. And then have like the various art spaces in here too. So that will look really cool. I don't know whether or not, and this is where the toilet is as well, as in this like little corner to go from one to the other. I don't know whether or not I'll keep this here or take that out and then make it just one length rather than the L shape. I don't think that I'll do much to change the cafe. I think I might keep that as is. But we'll see, because sometimes once you get mocking, you realise that certain things work and certain things don't. And then obviously I still want to have pink banners here, but we might just change the image on the banners to make it more like a museum or something like that. And then obviously I will change out the brick built sign from like a little book to something else as well. It might be kind of cool just to do something a bit abstract and sculptural. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens once we get building. And then the 5 mini dolls as well are really super cute too. Some of my favourite parts are, I do love the cafe. So I think that I've definitely fallen in love with the cafe section. Again, coming back to the rainbow awning, rainbow stairs, and the little beehives, I think that that's super sweet, super adorable. A really nice build in here are the student desks. So just the way that the chairs and the little swivel thing works, so that you can put your books and your laptop and on all of those sorts of things on your little student desk is really cute. I really enjoyed that build. I do like the little hamster hanging out in the science room up here. So the little hamster that we have here is really cute. This little wet floor sign as well, I think, is really cool too. Oh, you can't really see that because the sticker's getting blown out by my camera. So yeah, there's lots of like little details in here that I really like. But I think overall it's the color palette, the design. I really like these yellow windows that are up and down different levels and different sizes. There's something about that just like sings to my heart. So yeah, the painting room is definitely lovely as well. The little round bunny, oh my gosh, so cute. And the little blue raccoon as well, who's just like, I'm hanging out at the beach. So yeah, so many really lovely design ideas. I completely agree, Mama's Bricks, like completely agree. Oh, really? You managed just to watch an episode a night? No, see, I went through and just sort of binged a lot of the TV series, but I think that that's also because, well, like, I mean, over, I started to watch Star Wars when I needed to have a little bit of time off in December, just for health reasons and things like that. So I couldn't work a full day. So I would finish kind of at lunchtime. I'd have a rest. And then I'd be like, I can do 1 or 2 Star Wars movies tonight, or half a series or something like that, and then finish watching the other half of the series. And then what I also found with some of the TV shows is that I then just sort of played them during the day, particularly during Christmas and New Year's. It would just be like, oh, well, let's just watch the whole thing, or as many episodes as what I feel like. And so I wouldn't really know where I got up to. I also went back and binge watched 7 series of Buffy once I finished Star Wars as well. And it wasn't like I was paying attention as to when I was stopping and starting. It would just be like, oh, I'm kind of getting bored of Buffy now, so I'll stop at this point. And so some days I probably watched 2 episodes, other days I watched 6. It just depended. No worries, Ingrid. Yes, go and get going. We'll be finishing up soon now anyway. Yeah, yeah. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Ingrid. I'm glad that you enjoyed things. Yeah, exactly, Sloth. Like these little upstairs windows along here, I find just so cute and adorable and amazing and fun. Yeah, the creative architecture really pleases me as well. And I just think that the color palette is really nice in the fact that we've got a lot of white, teal, yellow, orange, and the pink. But then we've got a little bit of a hint of a few other colors just popping in here and there as well. So I don't know. I really love it as well, Magical World. Like absolutely love it. Or sometimes you'd watch 2, yeah. Sometimes you have to because the cliffhanger would be too much to bear on an episode. And it's like I've got to get somewhere where I'm happy to stop. Yeah, it is. It's so pretty, Magical World. I agree. So I think I'm going to have lots of fun mocking this as well. So I'm really looking forward to that. Yeah, it does. Like I was really surprised that more people weren't raving about this set because I think it is quite unique. Like I just sort of go, this isn't something that I've seen friends do that often. They don't tend to do a lot of modern architecture, and I just think that the design of this building is so like crisp, fresh, like I don't know, stylistic. It's just amazing. Yeah. Rainbow stairs are probably against code with no handrail. But the good news is that in my Lego Friends universe, according to work health and safety rulings, is that we haven't had an accident in 10 years. Nobody's died ever. Yeah, it's a cool set. Hey, JB. Like, I just sort of go, there's so much mock potential in here. I think it would be really fun. Yeah, I really love the rainbow stairs as well. I just love the colors that they've selected for the rainbow and the gradient pattern that they've decided to use to create the rainbow as well. Oh, that's brilliant. Thank you, JB. One of your favorite sets. Me too. Me too. This is definitely when I saw this set, I really liked it, and it was definitely one of the top sets for me. Again, I think that that's because when I saw this set, I was really reminded of the mock that I'd seen on Instagram around the modern art gallery, and I saw this and I was just like, oh my gosh, yes. I can modify this set. I feel it would fit really well into a modern art gallery. I don't need another school mock to do. And I think that the architecture would be really good fun to do for modern art gallery or something like that. And now that I've built the set, building the set was a really enjoyable experience. You know, it was really good fun. The classrooms and all of those sorts of things, I think, are brilliant. So for people who don't have any of the previous school sets or possibly only have one of these classrooms are really nice. Like they're really cool classrooms. They're laid out really well. They make sense. They're functional. They've got lots of playability, lots of little bits and pieces in there. So I don't know. It's cool. It's a really nice set. Yeah, exactly. The modern architecture is really cool. Yeah, then the school with the old set. Yeah, well, I think what was the last school we got? Was that the brown brick one with the white columns? Was that a school? Was that a Heart Lake school? I think it was, wasn't it? Because I'm pretty sure that I'm going to. I've mocked the exterior of that, but that's going to become a library in my city. So again, getting rid of another school and creating a library, getting rid of another school and creating an art gallery. So yeah. Oh, I don't know what's happening with any of my subs. I haven't been paying any attention. Sorry, JB. Hang on. I'll have to go back in and see where we've come up to. Yeah, yeah. I think that you've popped in there. I think so. I think it has gone up. I didn't pay that much attention to what my sub count was at the beginning of the stream, though. Sort of like 940 something. Oh, you like it as a school, Magical World? Yeah, again, I think that it is a really fun school as well. I think it's cool. Yeah, I love the set as well. I definitely do. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The school set is the Superhero High School. See, that's another really fun school too. And I think in my mind, I've kept most of those rooms in the Superhero High School as attending according to what they were originally used for, because I think there was room and a costume making room and all of those sorts of things. But I think in my head, if I could put that into my Lego city, I would probably make it the headquarters, not the high school. Because I think at a headquarters, you can actually have like a research lab, and you can actually have like, I need to do costume repairs, or, sew a new cape or whatever. So I think that was my intention for the Superhero High School, was to make it into the headquarters rather than a school. Yeah, and that's become your library. Yeah, I don't think that it's a really lovely build. There's the yellow one with the navy roof, and then there's the performance school, which was tan, that had the yellow school bus with it. Then there was the brown brick school with the white pillars, and then there's this one. Are we up to 3 or are we 4? Or have I got them muddled up? Could be getting them muddled up. Yeah, it would make a great library. And that was definitely one of the things that I wanted to put in my city, was a library. I was just like, I've got to have a library or bookshop or something. We can't just have like 1,000,001 like hairdressers and cafes. The friends mini dolls enjoy their food, enjoy going out for a good cafe. Oh, really, JV? Oh, thank you. Yeah, we should be finishing up soon. I won't be able to stream for too much longer. My back is starting to hurt a bit because I've been sitting here for 5 hours. So, yeah. I think that the next Friends sets that we will be building will be doing the 4 bedrooms. So I have ordered those sets. So hopefully they'll arrive at some point this week. So hopefully on Saturday we'll be able to build all 4 of the bedrooms. So, yeah. That's my plan for next week. And then I've still got some of the little $10 sets as well. So if we build the bedrooms really quickly, which we might or we might not, because it depends. Depends on talking and distractions. Then we can build like the bubble tea cart or the donut shop or something like that as well. Oh, 2013, 2021, and 2023. So this is the 2023 one. The 2021 one would have been the brown brick with the white pillars, wouldn't it? Cool. Take care, JB. Take care. Oh, you have all the bedrooms, all of the new bedrooms already? Oh, that's so cool. Yeah. I wanted to order this one first because I wanted to build this one first because I sort of already know that I already knew that I wanted to mock it. So this was the one where I just sort of went, it's going to take me forever to mock because I'm such a slow mocker. So I got this one first, and then I was just like, bedrooms next. So, yeah. Yeah, I know. That's the other thing that I find really weird with the city theme as well, is that there's loads of fire stations and loads of police stations. Hospitals seem to be quite rare, according to some of the city channels that I watch. Like, they tend to get really excited. They're like, oh, we haven't had a hospital for a few years now, so it's great that we've got a hospital again. So, yeah, I think that's quite funny. But, yeah, there's definitely some buildings that I would have thought would have been included in Friends, but haven't been. But then there's also some people that build Lego cities, and they sort of go, yeah, for my emergency buildings, like police, fire, SWAT team, hospital, I go to the city side of things. But if I want cafes, and you know, those sorts of things. Restaurants, I get them from friends, and then they just sort of go, and then in order to bridge the gap, I can get the creator expert stuff like the noodle shop and like the cozy house and those sorts of things too. So I think that that's really cool. Oh, have you made a clubhouse out of the bedrooms? Oh, that's such a cool idea. I love that. I love that. Yeah, I'm going to have to go through and go through my subscribe list, and I've only recently started to save videos to my watch list, because I used to be able to scroll through like my home page and then also scroll through my subscribe page and catch the videos that I want to watch. But now I think I'm going to have to put them on a watch list and then go to my watch list and go through content that way. Because I know that I miss stuff, because it gets buried under an avalanche of other people's content every now and again as well. So that happens sometimes too. But let's wrap things up for tonight. So thank you all so much for hanging out with me. As always, it's just lovely and amazing to chat to you and get to know you all and hang out and catch up and all of those sorts of things. I've absolutely loved this build and I'm really pleased with it. And I'm glad a lot of you guys have sort of seen the interesting. It's kind of cool. I like it. And then, like I said, next week we'll do the 4 bedrooms as well. And then hopefully at some stage or another we'll pick up and we'll do some more Monkey Kid Heavenly Realms in between some of the Friends content. It'll just depend on how I feel during the week and what I'm excited to build. Yes, take care, Magical World. Bye. Love you too, Sloth. You're just amazing and fantastic. Take care, everyone. And yeah, I'll probably see you around on the Instagrams and potentially in and around other chats and stuff. But generally speaking, I watch a lot of content on my TV, so I end up lurking. And I don't always pull my phone up to chat in actual streams when I'm sneakily watching people. See you later, Bricksterdam. It was lovely having you in the chat as well. Take care as well, Zizu. You're just amazing and wonderful. It was so lovely having you in the chat again live, Mama Bricks. I know that quite often you're part of the replay crew, so yeah, it's great to have you here today and have you building the theatre while I've been plodding along building this and chatting to everyone. Take care, Too Humble. I hope that you have a lovely week as well, my friend. See you later, Moments. Take care, Amy. Definitely Toy Shop, Bookshop. Yeah, they're definitely another couple that we've been wanting for ages as well. Hey, Amy. Yes, see you around, Magical World. It was absolutely lovely having you in the chat. Yeah, just take your time and watch the videos that you want to watch. But yeah, I appreciate your support. You're just absolutely lovely and amazing too. Alrighty, good night, everyone, and take care. See you all soon.